I believe in the monsters which lay beneath my bed and cradle sheets all the time. I believe reptiles run society. I make money from volunteers all the time. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, that I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. Please shut your mouth. You've never said a word that someone's really heard. Yeah, shut your mouth. Everyone around just wants you to bite down. You think that it's all okay to say the things that are on your brain? Well, I think not.
rooms and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working in a crowded restaurant and you're the one who's got a life so fucked up you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up and I don't know how it happened.
Good evening, and oh my fucking god, do I have a jam-packed stream for you. I have spent, like, the entire day digging into this John Del Aravara, whatever the fuck his name is, guy. It is absolutely fucking crazy. There is so much shit I have to go through with you guys. Like, we're gonna do some court ring stuff as well. I've got a load of court ring stuff front-loaded. We're gonna start with a little bit of Melanie Mac. It is... Dude, this drama is fucking great. It's actually fucking awesome. I was watching Mikey's stream earlier, and it's just nice to see everyone come together and really, you know, fucking hate somebody. Dude, I am having the fucking time of my life with this one. It's been so fucking good. Oh, dude. We're gonna start with, like, this Melanie Mac shit in a second. I didn't actually mean to have this up. I'm retarded, but okay. Like, just call him John of the Rice for the rest of the stream. Dude. Bro, John of the fucking Pokemon porn. Some of the shit this guy, for somebody who's meant to be, like, like, Guna gay or whatever, he certainly posts a lot of fucking Pokemon porn. I don't know what the fuck this is about. Absolutely fucking degenerate. Christopher with a 5. I've been stuck at work since 8:30 a.m. and I'm still not done. I don't work on the weekends, lol. I hate on this call. No worries, buddy. We've got you covered with some entertaining content to go over. Jesus. Oh, dude. This is fucking unbelievable. The amount, like, the long internet footprints of these absolute freaks is wild. I said this, like, with Mikey's stream. I've always, like, hated the quartering because he was just, like, boring and incredibly lame and a bit of a fucking crybaby. I had no idea. I had no idea how deep the rabbit hole went with these fucking people. I get criticism because most of the time I'm taking shots at leftists, and it's like, Beckett, you're left wing. Why do you spend all the time shitting on the left wingers? Why'd you do that, Beckett? And it's like, well, because they're incredibly cringe and easy to laugh at. But holy shit, I had no idea. I had no idea this shit was happening over on the right. Like, what has happened to the political right in the past, like, 6 years? The fuck is going on? Bro. MLK Ultra with a 5. Venti saying this drama is nostalgic is so true. Yes, it's great. I'm absolutely... Dude, I'm loving it. It's like, it's like a nice re-emergence. If this is the price we had to pay for the quartering surviving for another, like, half a decade... Worth it. They've all gone woke. It is. It's exactly the same shit. We'll get into it, but it's exactly the same shit the leftists have always been saying. Oh, can we not focus on the drama, guys? Can't we think of the politics? Can't we think of the politics, guys? It's so important. Think of the midterms. Trump needs us. Trump needs us, guys. God, fuck off, you Vosh posting retards. Absolutely fucking unbelievable that these people can rear their heads on the fucking internet. It's just, how do you not hate yourself? How do you not look at what you've become? Like, do you not, like, wake up in the morning, go to the mirror and wash the fucking grime off your face and think, God, I'm disgusting. I'm filth. It's actually unbelievable to me. Keke with the 50 Swedish crowns. Daddy Beckett, you almost made me broke my phone, you motherfucker. Dude, listen. It's not my fault. I'm not the one who originally was posting fucking Eevee, like, glamour shots of this fucking weird... Like, I don't even know why porn like this exists. Who the fuck is drawing art like this? Dude. It's desperate, bro. It's fucking desperate. I literally don't understand it. I knew it was a bad sign when Baked Alaska, like years ago, was doing this whole Crisis King shit while like buying prostitutes and stuff and probably being infected with AIDS. But like, I didn't know it got this bad. Okay. Fucking hell. Let's get into it. We're going to start off with this. There's not much Melanie Mac news, but she was on Michael Knowles. And I just wanted to, like, dude, they're debating whether women can vote. And I thought this was just, like, just a nice little easy Melanie Mac update, okay? I saw that on your Twitter and almost unfollowed. Fair.
Smokers, and that would give millennial cigar smokers are super right. Take my vote.
I do, because I think some of these are short-term solutions that sound all fine and good right now. I think that
wait,
if women
have I mistimed this? Am I, dude? It's so hard working out who's fucking. I know there's a Melanie Mac take here. I know there's a Melanie Mac take here. I swear I timestamped it. Okay, I think it's this one. I think it's this.
Fine and good right now. I think that if women didn't vote right now, it would fix a lot of short-term problems. But we have to look at the big picture here, and we have to look at before when women didn't vote, it was because most of them, the high majority, were in the home and they weren't out in the workforce. Now, almost 50% of the workforce is women. And then also you have the fact that almost everybody who voted back in the day before women could vote were Christian men. And so right now, society isn't exactly functioning optimally in a Christian manner.
So on a panel full of right-wing women being like, maybe women shouldn't vote, Melanie Mac said like, no, okay, long term, I'm with you guys, women shouldn't vote, but until we sort out this Christianity problem and get some better men in here, my vote's important, okay? I need to balance the books. Bro, I can't believe that the tattooed fucking gamer girl with no children and a divorce is LARPing as, like, the Christian right. It's absolutely fucking absurd.
And I think that truly how we succeed as a nation is going to be with God. And so if we are not acting as a Christian nation, then I don't trust giving up my vote to godless men. I just don't. And I think that especially given like the rise of Muslims.
Be the change you want to see in the world, Melanie Mac. Be the change you want to see in the world. I challenge Melanie Mac to shut the fuck up, go and make a sandwich, and be like a barefoot housewife for a bit, okay? You, like, prove it to us, Melanie Mac. Prove that this is like what a good Christian woman does. Get some fucking laser, like, shit, get rid of the fucking tattoos. Go be a fucking housewife. No one's watching your fucking channel anyway, bro. Like, what fucking difference does it make? Fucking unbelievable. Classic rock kid with the 5. Fun fact, women could always vote. The thing was, most women didn't own land, which is what they needed to vote back then. That is a Beckett fact. I've talked about this many times. Yeah, most people don't know that in the, like, I think it's like 1800s, 2% of the voting population were women, because it's based on land ownership, not on gender. Like, the gender voting stuff comes in much later. But we got one other clip here, because I just thought this was funny. Where are we? What time did I stamp it at? I think it's around here.
Curiosity has declined since the 19th Amendment.
Yeah.
That might be a stretch.
I think
so how do we get back to it? How do we get back?
She's gotten married again too. Her husband is being neglected. Yeah, I just don't know how she can claim to be a good supportive wife when she's spending all this. She was posting that he'd like got her like a fucking things to do list, which was read Timothy. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck are we doing here? Q-Hood with the 5. Beckett, why is this Christian woman speaking? Her father or husband should be speaking for her. So fucking true, Q. So fucking true. I don't know why we're putting like, listen, I think it's unfair to the woman, actually. I think it's unfair to Melanie Mac to expect her as a Christian woman to come on these shows. It's basically racism.
Yeah, I mean, how we get back to is we stand against this hippie Christianity, and we stand against this all of this like this modernized version of Christianity that's just meant to make Jesus into some hippie and that makes the Bible conform to current societal standards.
Yeah, no, that's right. Listen, if you read the Bible, you'll quickly discover that when Jesus said things like love thy neighbor as thyself, when Jesus like took in as one of his close inner circle a prostitute, when he sat down for dinner with the tax collector, the most, people who were deeply unpopular, when he overturned the tables in the temple, he was essentially just being a conservative. Jesus never rocked the boat. He'd never want that, okay? That's why he had to walk on water. You're fucking unbelievable. Have you read the fucking Bible? Like, this idea that Jesus was like this hardline fucking conservative dude is absolutely fucking absurd. It blows my mind that these people, like, yeah, if Jesus was back now, he'd just constantly be going after the trans people. That's all Jesus would be doing, right? Like, it's dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Even on the immigration thing, if you want to make the immigration argument, Jesus, one of the most famous parables is the parable of the Good Samaritan. And I don't know if you guys understand the context of this, but people hated the Samaritans. They were opposing nationality. The idea, that's why the parable is important, is Jesus saying, hey, listen, you may hate, or you may dislike the idea of this group, but there are good people, there are good individuals within it. I literally do not understand how these people can read the Bible and come to these bizarre, obscure conclusions about, the fucking LARP they've got in their head of what Christ would think of them. It is unfucking believable. Oh, dude. Absolutely fucking crazy. I just... just cannot understand it. Anyway, that's your Melanie Mac update. Let's get into the quartering, guys. Let's get fucking started, because 21 hours ago, probably a little bit longer, I fucking tabbed all this earlier, the quartering put out a post, okay? Quartering put out an update post to let his viewers know that he is not giving in to the woke left cancelling him. This cancel party against him. This unfair slander against this poor individual. Classic Rockhead with the 2. That's the neat part. They don't. True. Gilded with the 2. Jesus was a Jew. Jesus was a Jew. This is true. Fuck me. I'm gonna get cancelled by the end of this. Anyway. Fuck me. Anyway. The quartering. Hey guys. I know this week has been pretty insane. The internet is doing what the internet does. The disgusting rumours about my wife and marriage are, of course, not true. We've been doxxed. People have been showing up at our house. Disgusting Photoshop pictures of my wife are circulating the internet. And, well, just about everyone has jumped in. Now, I watched the Oreo cover this. And I've got to say, I completely agree with Nick. You, doing this and addressing it in this way, you're kind of, fucked. Any proof of this, this is the point. You kind of have, if you are being harassed online, if you're actually being harassed, you basically have two choices. You can either shut the fuck up about it and pretend, act like it's not bothering you, just not mention it at all, or alternatively, you can show evidence and proof of it. You can't do this weird middle ground. Jer's not providing any evidence of any potential harassment against him, which just makes it look like he's, fucking lying. And there's no reason to believe that he's not, because Jer lies constantly. He's done this all the way through this fucking drama. He just sort of goes, I've debunked all these claims against me, all these insane attacks on me, this absurd idea that I would ever go after anybody. What DMs with Josh Moon? Bro, what the fuck are you doing? So, if anybody is actually harassing the Quartering's wife, you should absolutely not be fucking doing that. This woman has done nothing. You should not be contacting anyone's family. You should not be flagging any videos. You should not be trying to get the Quartering's channel taken down. You do not use the tools of your enemy, okay? We strive to be better than these fucking scumfucks. However, this crying for sympathy is so deeply fucking pathetic. It's actually again, how can you do this with any self-respect? Now we'll see an ancient unearthed video that I found earlier that's been referenced, and you'll see that Jeremy has basically spent his entire life crying for sympathy, but we'll get there. Glue Boy member for 3 months at Coping. They only know Christianity from the Crusades, Lamau. Yeah, to be fair, like, dude, even the Crusades. Go and read some of the shit that was happening during the Crusades, especially like the first one. And like, there are like, I don't know. It's the Crusades have done a bit of a disservice in some regards, especially the politics around them. Because it's less to do with Christianity and more to do with having huge amounts of fighting age. Fuck it. We'll actually talk about the Crusades quickly. Because I hate this fucking narrative that the Crusades were like, oh, this is a religious crusade. Everyone's going on crusade because we need to defend the Holy Land. You know why the Crusades happened? Every single fucking one of them? Because there wasn't any other wars going on. That's the reason for the Crusades. Basically, the monarchy was going to the church, hey, we have a load of fighting age young men who have been trained in nothing but combat their entire lives. They are the sons of nobles, barons, and lords. And it is, you are trained to be a knight. That's it. And these guys are getting older. They can't inherit the lands. Often they were second sons. They can't inherit anything, and they're basically kicking around causing trouble. Wouldn't it be great if there was somewhere we could send these people where they're not going to start, like, I don't know, killing peasants and trying to stage rebellions? That's why the fucking Crusades happened. That's it. That's the whole fucking reason. And it's turned into this thing of, oh, dude. It's because everyone was deeply religious all the time. And they knew that they had to take the Holy Land back. Bro, I cannot describe to any of you how much the church's power is not what you think it was. The church was a political organization, largely at the mercy. Like, if you want to look into the history of, like, Italy's conflicts with the Vatican, it's extensive. In fact, one of the reasons that the Vatican and, like, the Catholic faith was so supportive of Mussolini and also of the Nazis themselves, like, during World War II, bit of post, is because Mussolini's the first leader in Italy who was like, yeah, well, we're just going to leave the Catholic Church alone. And the Pope was just fucking grateful, okay? Bro, the amount of missing historical context from these people is insane to me. Lost in Worlds with the 5. That's why I said it didn't matter if the Bible was translated or not. People interpret it however they like. I suppose that's true. Archer with the 5. L. Ron Hubbard was the true prophet, not whoever these guys are talking about. Who do we want? Xenu. When do we want him? 3 trillion years. So true. Subpara... I cannot pronounce the rest of your name. But Subpara with the 2. Sorry about the pokey pics. You should be sorry. It's fucking horrifying. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay. My friends have been doxxed. My in-laws are dealing with online psychos. They're emailing my sponsors. They have tried striking down dozens of my videos and sending stuff to my house. Everyone is just pretending it's all jokes. But if half of this stuff happened to any one of them, they would be singing a different tune. We've had to involve law enforcement over some of this insanity too. Some of the stuff I can't even talk about, and honestly, I don't want to, because it will just encourage more of it. Then why the fuck are you, bro? Why the fuck are you? Dude, is Jenny calling out Gilded for trying to bait me into a theology debate? I saw the comment and I was like, I'm not engaging him. Shut the fuck up. I've literally just got like, I saw Gilded post the comment and I was like, don't make me talk about the Ottoman Empire. Don't make me talk about the Ottoman Empire. I'll fucking do it. Blue Ship Phantom with the €6. Gotta go walk the pupper, so enjoy being on speaker for all of my neighbors to hear while we walk. Hello, neighbors. How you doing? Oh, bro. Okay, like, again, why the fuck are you doing it then? You're clearly fucking acknowledging that you understand the repercussions of posting this shit, and yet you're doing it anyway. Again, I'm going to be very careful here to not show a picture of Jer's wife, because despite all this, they're coming after my wife. She's not a public figure. She's not a public figure, guys. I don't know why they're doing this. He posts a picture of her in this fucking YouTube post. What the fuck are you doing? Like, what do you mean? How can you possibly be claiming your wife is off limits? She's not a public figure while continuing to post photographs of her. You're fucking actually retarded. It's actually it's either bait or retardation. And the problem is, Jeremy is so retarded that I do actually think he's just dumb. I think he was like, oh, you know, I can definitely post this picture of their wife. She's the only good part of me. Like, it's not worth having a fuck all these other men if I can't post pictures of her. What are we talking about? What they really want is for me to fill up my channel with videos arguing with them. This post alone will give all these people who used to pretend they were my friends another video to make. Every time I debunk one lie, they just make up a different one. Everything I refute, they just move the goalpost. Literally has not provided any refutation to any of these accusations. Dude, it's insane. It's actually insane. You've not provided any evidence at all, retard. Fantasy adopts with the $10. It's so strange to see the right act like crybabies, since I used to watch The Skeptic and right-leaning content before I leaned away. I'm glad I got out before it devolved into this whining and bitching. It is. They've just become the leftists that they used to mock. This is literally just SJW posting. It's fucking unbelievable. Oh, dude. Apparently, I have the power to summarily ban any video making fun of me, and yet thousands were pumped out this week alone, and oddly, they all remain alive. That's not true, Jer. That's just not true, buddy. Many have been taken down. I don't know. I'm going to get to one of them that's been removed. It seems very interesting that, again, they're all still up. Bro, you have targeted the most, like, the ones either that got the most attention or ones that just fucking annoyed you. And you've been a bit selective, or the audience, or Jer's audience seems to have been selective. But once again, I remind you, Jer showed his, fucking YouTube, like, Google fucking links thing, whatever the fuck we call it, search bar? And it had a thank you for reporting email from YouTube. He's definitely reported something, and he's still... Dude, you could solve this really easily, by the way. All Joe needs to do is go to the thanks to reporting email, click on it, click open, and then follow the link to whatever video he reported. That's it. That's all he needs to do. It's very simple. And he could solve all of this immediately. Christopher with the 2. Vlad said Jeremy and his wife did vlogs together. Yeah, they again, he has done vlogs with her. She's been part of the fucking content. Yeah, Clawstruck. Yeah, I'm aware of it. She's got her own YouTube channel. She's definitely a public figure. She fully comes under the category. It's a full-blown cancel mob from dozens of channels that purport to be anti-cancel culture. One thing I can say is being on the receiving end of it, I fully regret ever taking part in this stuff, which I have done in the past and won't be doing again. You won't be doing it again because you won't have the fucking opportunity. Dude, no one's gonna fucking, no one's gonna work with this motherfucker. He's getting ripped apart by people in his own sphere. He has very, very few defenders. I mean, this is, aside from anything else, it is a death knell to his ability to network because everyone is so against this flagging shit. He can keep, I don't know whether he's botting views. I mean, I've got my suspicions, as does everyone else. He can maybe keep the channels up. And he's still got this boomer audience. But, anybody who works with him is going to be fucking tarnished, and they know it, so they're going to be, staying the fuck away from it. It's also really important, we're gonna get to fucking John and it's a cancel mob. It's a cancel mob. They're coming for the poor innocent quartering. How can they do this? But let's be fucking realistic. No one is actually trying to cancel the quartering. We're laughing at the quartering. And no one's demanding his channel go down. It's just, dude, you're a retard. This is funny. That's it. I don't know if that counts as cancellation. Do you know what is, a form of cancellation? Going after people's fucking channels and monetary income. That's what cancellation looks like. That's what you've at least threatened to engage in, and the evidence is overwhelmingly on the side that you have done that. The only person I have seen seriously call for any kind of flagging or content removal is Jeremy. And on Mikey's stream earlier, Mikey's talk was showing multiple examples over the past like decade where people have criticized the quartering and suddenly their videos are gone for harassment and bullying. Isn't that funny? Doesn't that sound familiar to you? Doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that sound an awful lot like what was happening with the Monday Matt stuff? For those who haven't seen the Boulder stream, just go and search Killstream Boulder stream or Killstream Monday Matt and go and watch it, because it's like that stream starts in a really interesting way. It basically starts by them coming on and saying, oh yeah, it's Monday Matt, because their previous stream had just been flagged down after they mentioned him. That's how they started. And it's really interesting that this keeps happening to people who criticize Jer. You can criticize basically anyone online and nothing will happen. But with Jeremy specifically, it's very, very, very particular and targeted. You know, it's very particular and targeted. In fact, funny that. I will forever be very careful about jumping on this kind of thing ever again, unless it's Hassan, I suppose. Bro, do you know what? Like, as far as I can tell, Hassan isn't flagging anyone down. You can say a lot of shit about Hassan, and God knows I have. But, like, at least Hassan seems not to target people's channels. There's huge amounts of fucking content on Hassan, which he just leaves alone. Not looking for sympathy? Yes, you are. But if you're looking for me to engage with these people, I'm not going to do that, because you're a coward. They don't want an apology, they want control. There are loads of videos critical of me online. They've been there for years. If you really believe I spent every waking hour taking down every video critical of me, I mean, there is an ocean of evidence against that. Very importantly, what seems to annoy Jer, and it's the same thing that annoyed Razorfist during the Goonagate stuff, is the fact that a lot of these people expect to get shit from the other political side. There's a lot of videos on Jer that are on, like, you know, taking shots from the left-wing perspective. What Jeremy can't take, and what many of these people can't take, is when their own side begins to turn on them. That's when they start to panic, because they recognize that that's access to the audience. That the people who view them, their bottom line, are going to be well aware of what's going on. And then they're going to start, like, losing income, losing relevance, losing social status. And make no mistake, the thing the quartering cares most about isn't even money, it's social status. It's always been social status. This guy has been trying to be internet famous since the early 2000s, from what I can tell. It is the most pathetic loser shit I have ever fucking seen in my life. I don't care if people are critical of me. Yes, you do. What's going on I mean, again, you've seen the drunk tweets. You've seen him blocking everybody. What's going on right now is just the internet doing its thing. I get it. I apologize to my wife, who has been enduring disgusting stuff. So much so now that she is terrified to answer the door because psychos are showing up at our home. Like, again, why the fuck are you saying this? Why the fuck are you saying this? You're just highlighting the fact that this is getting to you, and you're like, using your wife as a shield? I can't remember the last time I saw somebody seriously drag their spouse out as a fucking shield. It's absurd. To my co-hosts on my live stream, because they too have been getting insane harassment for literally no reason. To my family for having to deal with weirdos. And I apologize to all of you who just want to get the news and don't have any idea why the comments turned into a war zone. Don't bother engaging on my behalf. These people are not engaging in good faith. Good faith again! I don't know, I feel like most of us are just digging through the fucking information, Jer, and going, hey, it seems like you're a fucking lying asshole. I don't know what sort of good faith you expect. Jump on a stream. Finally man up. Nut up, bro. Get on a fucking stream. Get in an interview with somebody. Come talk to somebody. I don't expect it to be me. I'm far too small for someone like the Quartering, who's, you know, a massive content creator. But nut the fuck up, get on a stream, get on the Kino Casino, and go and fucking explain yourself, motherfucker. It seems perfectly simple to me. It's what you demand of literally anybody else. These people are not engaging in good faith. I'm going to stick with what I do, and that's report the news and try to give you my take. Have a great weekend. To be clear, like, again, we've been through the shorts content. We'll have a quick look at, like, his response to people criticizing his shorts content. This motherfucker barely does news. Like, again, you're not Tim Pool, motherfucker. Rain with the 5. Sticker, much appreciated. Let's fucking go, guys. Thank you so much for hitting the goal. As always, it is much appreciated. I am very, very happy to be able to come and stream something fun. And your support for the stream really makes a difference. So thank you very, very much, guys. So, Hotep, who has been absolutely fucking blowing it out the water, honestly, is like, dude, the amount of work this guy is doing just to go and clip everything is insane. I can't imagine having to sit through these fucking streams to find these moments. But, like, this one's great.
All right, well, that is the show for today. I've got to do a bunch of low effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does it, and you know, instead of complaining about it, you could just do it yourself. So I've got.
Yeah, guys, you know, like, I don't know why you're all complaining. Why don't you do the short? Listen, if you want to be as big as me, you have to produce meaningless nothing content as well. That's the game. That's the you're admitting that your content is shit and low effort, and people are just mad. Like, I don't know. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that you're like, guys, if you just had no standards, you could have 2 million subs as well. What a fucking loser, bro. I can't believe I'm being criticized for this. It's so unfair. These people are so mean to me. Bro, if you weren't such a talentless hack, we wouldn't have this issue. Fantasy adopts to the member for 6 months at Coping. Delicious yummy stickers, Lamau. No worries. Happy to help. Sapien Pearwood with the 5. Winning an update clip from Ralph. Noja. No. Ralph has offered. I don't have the tweet in front of me, but Ralph has offered to get involved. he's like offered to go to Wisconsin and get involved, which is just fucking hilarious. It'd be so good. Speaking of striking videos down, I want to draw some attention for 2 reasons to another video that has been taken out for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying. Now, I should be clear, I tweeted about this. I've watched this video. We are going to watch this video. I have some theories as to how this got hit at all. But to be clear, it makes literally no sense that this video was taken down for harassment and bullying. Because of the information that Luther shows, I could maybe see it getting a false positive on a privacy strike. He goes through a lot of information. We're actually going to cover up the video with a censor thing just to be safe. But it, like, the idea of this getting like a harassment and bullying strike is nonsense. Literally nonsense. And again, he goes through the effort of censoring huge amounts of personal information, or like business information. It's not even personal. It's all public record stuff. And he's not like, by any means, fucking bullying Jeremy. Or like he's literally talking about this guy's business and the fact that like, it doesn't really make sense what Jerry's like claiming about it. So Luther says also, please do go and give some like support to Luther, because like having watched his video, it is incredibly good. As I say, we're gonna go over it. Like, just the level of sort of digging on display is really impressive. I woke up this morning to find out that my video exposing coffee brand coffee has no manufacturing activity in YE or UT was removed. Why? Harassment and cyberbullying content found, according to YouTube. Working on a more detailed response. This video may have been taken down, but everything I said is in my book, Lolcows, the Internet's Never-Ending Tragedy. I cover the quartering grifting extensively. Also available on Spotify and Audible. I like the way it's Audible. That's pretty based. Get it. And yeah, so we're gonna have a look at that as part of the early stage of this, because dude, this almost feels like a warm-up. The amount of shit I have on this John guy is absolutely fucking wild. Luther says he was flagged for a line about Jeremy's email being "I pooped my pants at Walmart." There's no fucking way that that's what he was flagged for. Like, that's insane to me. That's insane to me. People have said so much fucking worse. No, I mean, again, I can see why this video in particular would piss Jeremy off so much. It's brutal. It's absolutely fucking brutal. Now, we're just gonna get a little censor thing up. We're gonna get a little censor thing up, okay? Because I just want to be safe. But if it's really the line, then shit, fine. Whatever. Look at that. That works. Okay, let's go.
Our journey really begins in Utah. So here we have Coffee Brand Coffee LLC. Now, Coffee Brand Coffee LLC, if you look at here, the formation date, which is April 14, 2022. And then if you scroll down here, look who the manager is. It's Jeremy Hambley. Now, of course, we redacted his address because that is a residential address. It's not a commercial address.
See, even this, it's like, it's so crazy how much effort, and we're going to go over some court documents later that I've got. And even then, I've tried my best to redact as much as possible. And some of it's not needed redaction. It's just sort of polite, if that makes sense. Like, these are official filings. It's not a docs. Like, even if he presented that address fully, it wouldn't be a docs. These are official filings. That's... You do it because it's the right thing to do ethically. But it's not like it's like socially responsible, I guess, is actually the best way to put it. And the effort everyone puts in is so much higher than the effort that Quartering puts in, as he cuts out like fucking meaningless short slop content and calls himself a fucking creator. It's absolutely fucking wild to me. Do you know what's infuriating about this drama? Like, unironically infuriating, is the fact that people like Jeremy have been allowed to grow over time. When, like, there are plenty of really talented creators out there who never get a look in. Because rather than just trying to find, like, the best way to put their shit content out, like, just the laziest, bottom of the basket shit to try and get picked up by the algo, they actually put in the effort to make video essays, or, like, detailed stuff, or do deep research, and then they never get any fucking attention. Like, this guy actually just sucks. Like, nothing is lost in this drama. Like, Melanie Mac, this John guy, Quartering, nothing is lost. If your culture war, for the people on the right who are worried that, oh, if the Quartering goes down, what will happen about the midterms? What will happen about the leftists? They need to be dealt with. What about the woke left? Look, if your best warriors are people like Melanie Mac and the Quartering, your, like, movement doesn't deserve to win, okay? It doesn't deserve to survive. If it had any decent credence to it, you'd have better content creators. Honestly, it's absolutely fucking ridiculous that you've all ended up this way. I watched the skeptic community grow. I watched this shit happen. And back in the day, I was like, yes, based. Fuck the feminists, okay? Coming for our fucking video games. Fuck these people. And what's the outcome? Fuck, we really did lose Gamergate. The only thing left is people like the fucking Quartering. It's absurd. Yellow Flash, Quartering will have zero impact on the midterms. Don't you say that, Yellow Flash. Hey, Yellow Flash. Don't you say that. John will cry, okay? We need to save the Quartering. Otherwise, Trump's gonna lose. Lol, imagine thinking the Quartering has influence on the midterms. Well, to be fair, from, like, I don't know if people know this about John I can't pronounce or remember his last fucking name. I've been looking at him all day, and it's not sunk in. You know, this motherfucker, like, ran for office in, like, 2009 and 2008. Okay, so, like, it got blown out the water. By the way, absolutely blown out the water. We'll look at the stats. But the idea that we're taking political takes from people who get less votes than Cenk Uygur. Imagine getting less people voting for you than Cenk fucking Uygur did. That's an achievement all of its own. I honestly think if some of these people ran against Brianna Wu, they'd fucking lose. It's absolutely a damning indictment against this entire fucking movement, quite frankly. Trump's strongest soldier, Jeremy Quartering. True, Rain. Thank you for the 2.
But he is listed as the manager. Here you have Crook Legal Group, so this is the registered agent. So if you wanted to, like, sue Coffee Brand Coffee, or you wanted to serve them with legal documents, this is who you would go to. This is public information, by the way. And then, of course, we look at the bottom here. This is the physical address. So this is where the business is actually supposed to be taking place. And so this is a public address. This is a business address. So we're not doxing anybody. This isn't an individual. This is a company. It's a corporation.
Yellow Flash guy who talks crap behind a block. Ticked. Flash, dude, unblock you, Yo-Yo. Why would you block this person? Thanks for the 2. Hydrogen answer with the 10. Pop in just in time to hear Beckett yelling about feminism. Typical crap, man. Listen, just because the quartering sucks doesn't mean we can like be like friendly to the feminists. Okay, what they did in the 2010s is still unforgivable. Okay.
So my thing is, why is it out of Utah? Now, of course, that's where Mill Creek Coffee Roasters was. So it's heavily speculated that that was Jeremy's original coffee manufacturer. But I wanted to give Jeremy the benefit of the doubt, because maybe he's switched from Mill Creek Coffee Roasters to a different firm, or he has an actual coffee.
I swear he went through this whole thing. Like, I remember a video Jeremy did where he was talking about how he'd had to like switch supplier, and like they weren't like he was making it themselves and they were like providing it all themselves. Where are these companies? Do you think, like, I mean, there is the off chance, I suppose, he's doing this whole thing unregulated or some shit. Could you imagine, like, if the whole of the coffee brand coffee thing, because you're talking about buying machines and stuff. Do people remember this? Like, can you imagine if the whole of the coffee brand coffee, like, business is basically in his, like, piss smelling basement? Like, he's just got a load of coffee machines there and packaging machines. And it's, like, completely unregulated. And, dude, that would be the best way for this drama to go. Like, Jeremy gets arrested. Under fucking food standards. It would actually be so good. Becca, are you going to make the quartering video? I will probably do a video when I'm back from work next week. I will start one. It will probably not be just on the quartering. I'm probably going to do all these fucking people. We'll do a big, like, fucking look at this little corner of the weird Christian right larpers, because this shit's it's fucking ridiculous.
Coffee factory. So if you go to, Utah, and you go to the government website and you look around, it's the Utah Department of Agriculture and Food. So they're the ones that issue licenses for food processing, food manufacturing.
Hold on. Del Aarons is currently spurging in our mentions saying you sound like a woman. I mean, I don't know how he'd know. The only sort of women he interacts with, apparently he either like fucking domestically abuses or fucking like, I don't know, gets to dress up like Pokemon. How the fuck would he know what a woman sounds like? As this person, like, I'm amazed he ever managed to get fucking married. We'll have a look. I'll have a look. Dude, it's over with the 2. Not me, he didn't block me. Yellow Flash is known to get stuff wrong and talk crap behind people who criticize him on Twitter behind a block button. Listen. Many people get blocked, but here is the rule for all of this fucking quartering stuff, okay? This is a completely neutral space. We are all on the same side. I was even nice about fucking Aiden Paladin. Do you have any idea how much I dislike Aiden Paladin? This is a completely fucking neutral space for everyone, because we're all gonna come together and just laugh at fucking quartering until he's dead, and then we can all go back to killing each other again. Okay, this is a nice, consider this like a fucking Christmas truce. It's like World War One. We're all coming out the trenches to play football with each other with Jeremy's dead career. Okay, that's what we're doing.
So what I did was I reached out to the deputy commissioner of the Utah Department of Agriculture and Food, and I emailed them. And I said, hey, I'm requesting assistance to try and locate documentation for a food business called Coffee Brand Coffee. And, of course, the deputy commissioner here, Amber Brown, was gracious enough to respond to my request for public information. And she said, this manufacturer does not appear to be registered with the department under our food manufacturing program. So there is no Coffee Brand Coffee factory in Utah. Now, if we go back to the LLC, it says, well, of course it's not in Utah. The physical address says it's in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Well, if you actually pull up that address...
It is fucking wild to me that he seems to have, like, faked company building. How is this possible, bro? How do you fucking do this?
Into Google here, it's actually a virtual mailbox. So it is not a coffee factory. It's not an industrial park. It's not even a coffee shop. It is a virtual mailbox out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So another dead end, guys. Not looking good. So let's go to the State of Wisconsin Department of Agriculture.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. I've actually got to show you some of this shit. I've actually got to show you some of this shit. This is fucking incredible. Listen, well, I'm sorry, Luther. I'm sorry, Luther. If you see this and you're like, this Beckett guy's fucking useless, I apologize. Okay, look. Now let's cancel people adjacent to the council mob, but it's totally not a council mob. The council mob. You see how all this all works? These people are unashamed of being evil. The very same SJW nonsense they used to grift off. It's sad. Bro, firstly, I am fucking openly evil, okay? I play villain on the internet. I've said this many fucking times. Secondly, if you're not a total fucking coward, John, you can feel free, like, join our Discord, go just at me, send me a message. You're more than welcome to come on and defend yourself, you absolute fucking loser. Dude, where's this one where he says I sound like a woman? Where the fuck is it? Yes. It's all just drama and gossip because you act like a woman. That's the problem in a nutshell. Dude. Can I get you some ointment or something? 44-year-old man, by the way. If it's all just drama and gossip, John, why are you so bothered by me? I'm a fucking clown boy on the internet, okay? Why the fuck are you taking me seriously? You're responding to a drama channel called Cope and Seethe. I mean, it's just so fucking sad. It's so fucking sad, bro. I can't imagine. I literally cannot imagine being this pathetic. It's impossible. It's impossible to be this pathetic. How do you wake up in the morning and get yourself out of bed? Isn't it difficult? Don't you ever just like, are you somebody who goes to sleep praying that they won't wake up? Are you one of those Christians where you're like, God, please, just not another day? You have a cartoon avatar, he wants to fuck your avatar. Listen, this must be very painful for him, okay? What a fucking loser. Absolutely brutal. Where are we? I've got some super chats to read. Yo with the 2. Here's the last dono. I gotta go finish my workout. Have fun. Be good. Fantasy with the 5. The winter ice has melted and spring has revealed Jeremy's dead career. The circle of life is beautiful. So true. I'm the villain. Okay, calm down, Arlo. Classic rock, Kid Rock with the 2. Listen, I've said this many times. People accuse me of being mean and evil on the internet. Apparently, all you need to be a villain these days is tweet mean things and everyone freaks out. How, after years of this shit, how are people's skins so thin? It doesn't make sense to me. You know, if someone's talking shit about you, you can just ignore them. Well, what's gonna happen? You're literally just giving me what I want. I literally don't get it.
Trade and Consumer Protection. So this department, very long name, this is the department that handles like the food manufacturing as well as many other things. As you can see on their website here, you know, it's everything from campgrounds to butter, Christmas tree grower license, dairy and elk, you know, but what we're really interested in is food processing plant license. So let's go into the food, dairy, and retail food licenses page. And if we go to the list here, so this is Wisconsin Department of Agriculture, Trade, and Consumer Protection, and we go to the registries and lists, and if we go down to, right here where it says under food.
The sheer level of digging. I mean, like, I feel like of all the things that have happened in this drama, ironically, this is the one that Jeremy probably needs to respond to the most. Because if this is true, if this is just some drop shipping stuff, or if he's making coffee out of his basement with no fucking federal regulations over it, and there's definitely something going on, because on his coffee website, he's got K-pots and stuff. He's definitely producing, or somebody is producing this shit. And if he said that he's moved this stuff in-house and got money from his audience to do that, then that's surely that's a scam, right? Like, surely his audience who have given him fucking money should be fucking outraged over this. Grok says it's drop shipped. Oh my fucking god, bro. Torturing fans, you can do better. You deserve better. I believe in you, okay? Lots Coyote with a 2. He said no Bubba in Vida. He is not like us. Fair.
Food and recreational safety, we can pull up the food processing plant information, which is our next tab. So you go to food processing plant license holders. So if Coffee Brand Coffee is a real business, and if it's a real coffee factory in Wisconsin, it's going to be on this list. So let's get the PDF, shall we? So here we have it, guys. This is the food processing plant licensing holders. Now, these are all business addresses.
This is incredibly... I'm in awe of how detailed this is. This is, this is the sort of shit Nicandros would do.
With business names and stuff. There's no personal information on here. This is all public information, guys. So it's 95 pages. And this is everything from giant factories all the way down to your local butcher shop. So let's just do a little Control F search here, and let's type in coffee. So with Control F coffee, there's 83 results. Now, so for example, the first search that comes up here, it's Torque Coffee Company Incorporated at 3455 Payne Avenue, Sheboygan, Wisconsin. So if we look that up, as you can see, guys, it's like...
Christopher with a 2. YouTube won't let me send the mean thing, I want to say. Dark times. Dark times, at least I'm noticing your super chats this time around.
a coffee factory in like an industrial park. So let's go to the next one just for demonstrative purposes here. So this is Door County Coffee and Tea Company. It's at 5773 State Highway 42, Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin. So let's pull that one up. Oh, it's like a roadside thing. It's like clearly a commercial thing, but smaller. So let's try another one just for the sake of... Oh, and we also have P.O. boxes in here too. So let's... that's not a real address. So let's go to this one. It's Estes Vu Pretz Coffee Company LLC, and it's at 1250 East Washington Avenue, Madison, Wisconsin. So if we pull that one up, look at this. It's a very small coffee shop. So the reason why I say this is there's everything from giant industrial firms to kind of bigger sized commercial firms, all the way down to your local coffee shop. So, you know, Jeremy can't say, oh, well, I run a small operation, it wouldn't be on there. No, it's all.
It is absurd to me. It is absurd to me that, like, the levels he went to for this. Surely Jeremy's audience will want to know the truth. And this, like, again, it's been Streisand affected. I can't believe that, I don't know, is it on Facebook? Because that's where most of Jeremy's audience is? I mean, it seems entirely boomers. Like, with this post from the quartering stuff, again, I suppose, I was going to read some of the comments, but, like, his audience defending him are, like, heavily boomer. They're like, oh, we just touched the hidden news. Okay, we all know that this is fake. Jeremy would never do something like that. He would never do anything bad. Bro, like, the tribal cult's grown around some of these people. It's fucking... You can do better.
All sizes of coffee shop, all right? So if we go through this whole list, it's 83 firms. If we do Control F and go coffee brand, 0 results. So there's 0 results for coffee brand. Now you say, okay, well, let's try the address. So if we go back to the Utah LLC, well, according to Coffee Brand Coffee LLC government paperwork, the physical address of the coffee factory is 1433 North Water Street, Suite 400, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So let's go ahead and plug that address. Let's go ahead and plug that address into our search here. Oh, would you look at that? There's no food processing plant license holders at that address. So, and if you search every other address...
Like, again, if this is all produced by another company, if it's just, like, I don't know, quartering brand coffee, Why the fuck do you need all this money for it? Why did your audience need to spend so much time supporting it? It's obvious that you're just running a failing, like, I don't know if drop shipping is the right fucking word. Yeah, Pokemon cookies. It's just like YouTuber brand, like, fucking shit. Fantasy with the 2. You guys think Jeremy's coffee uses slave labor? I'm sure there's a bull involved playing the field somewhere. Also, guys, thank you. Listen, we're going to keep some of the stickers to, like, the minimum, because I've got a lot to get through. But thank you very much for hitting the goal. Much appreciated, guys. You guys are awesome.
Is no coffee factory. So there's no coffee factory in Utah. We've confirmed that with a deputy commissioner over in Utah. And then there, per Wisconsin Department of Trade, per the state of Wisconsin Department of...
So several people are telling me this is like white labeling. And okay, sure. Like, it's just, like, what's a good way to put this? So it's essentially just him reselling, like, a mass-produced or, like, produced for, like, a few people, brand of coffee under his own label. Yes, but he denies it. It's like, yeah, if you needed this, dropship white label, bro, it's not even... I don't even... Does this count as, like, a real company, like the way Jeremy talks about it? I feel like it's really not. It's not a big deal to outsource your manufacturing. It's a big deal to lie and make it look like you're doing the manufacturing. Yeah, again, it's like, you know, we need to make this really good. It's going to be the biggest thing ever, guys. Get our Valentine's Day deal. Get our Mother's Day fucking... frozen strawberries. Who the fuck? What? Who in his audience was sat there going, I just need somewhere to get my frozen strawberries, Jeremy. Can you sort me out, buddy?
Agriculture, Trade, and Consumer Protection, according to the Food Processing Plant License Holders List, which is very extensive and 95 pages long, coffee brand coffee doesn't exist in Wisconsin. So just for a further nail in the coffin here, I emailed Coffee Brand Coffee, and I was a little bit sneaky, and I said, I'm thinking about buying some coffee. Where in the United States is it shipped from? And of course, somebody responded, and they said, our coffees are shipped from Phoenix, Arizona. And it's funny because the automated thing says it's from Angel, but then I later got a survey for how would you rate the help Maggie gave you. So this is the infamous Maggie. This is the...
So this is the person who got fired because Jeremy wanted to build like a giant RC racetrack or something. I mean... Don't worry, guys. He's going to be fine. He's probably sat out there in the garden playing with his toys. Look, I know I build Lego and stuff and like Gundam models and things. But, yeah, I drop maybe like $40 on something every now and again where I'm like, I want to build something. I can't imagine being like, oh yeah, fuck, I'm going to build a giant outdoor RC racetrack in my 40s. What the fuck are you doing? Like, it's the sort of thing you'd keep to yourself as well, isn't it? Like, would you tell people that? Lost in Worlds with the 2. So he's just doing what makeup YouTubers do. Pretty much. I mean, are we shocked? Dude can't even make his own fucking shorts. Of the Funk with the 10. Hey, I told my friend who knows about Jeremy during the skeptic shit, and it blew his mind how long it took Jeremy to do the Crimson Desert puzzle. It's fucking absurd. It's absurd. It made me so fucking angry.
The employee that Jeremy fired so that he could, buy a RC car track. And he unceremoniously fired this woman right before Christmas. And I requested 2 updates. I said, hello, is it roasted in Arizona as well? And then I emailed again, hello, can you tell me where the coffee is roasted? And then I received no response. So if there was any doubt that there's some coffee brand coffee factory out there somewhere, there's absolutely no coffee brand coffee factory in either Utah or Wisconsin. So, I don't know what Jeremy's talking about when he says that it's a family business, that he has a coffee roaster, this and that. He doesn't. So what does he have? That's the big question. I don't think that Coffee Brand Coffee is drop shipped coffee. If we go back to this video, and this is from March of 2020.
Listen, I don't even care if it's true. I personally want to believe that Jeremy's coffee is like made entirely in his basement, and he just like has a bag of fucking coffee beans, and occasionally he grabs them by the handful with his piss-stained hands and shoves them into like presses. Okay, he sits there slobbering over them. Like, and that's why it's not like got any regulation on it. It's why they can't find it, because he knows that if they go and inspect his fucking like basement, they'll find like rat corpses down there. Just screaming at anybody who comes to like try and help him. Previous health inspector's dead body. He's got to protect the brand, guys. I'm so proud of my coffee brand coffee. Gets like a weird kick when he thinks people are drinking it.
In this video, Jeremy admits that he spent $300,000 on coffee brand coffee, and then he put $80,000 on a credit card. Now, this $300,000 I was able to locate, so he's kind of telling.
How fucking bad at business do you have to be to like have a fucking YouTuber white label company and be spending this kind of money on it? Like, you're meant to be making a profit, you fucking retard. You're not meant to be spending like hundreds of thousands of dollars on this shit. This is meant to make you money. Fucking hell, I took the piss out of Umperville for trying his, like, chocolate factory shit that he wanted to do, because, again, that's apparently his dream. But this is, like, infinitely worse. This is just infinitely worse. How are you worse than Umperville? Okay? Like, listen, you're making me, like, reassess the people I hate on the internet. It's fucking dire. None of your business. Member for 20 months at seething the basement that he pees in, lol. True. He uses the metal drain lid to grind the coffee beans himself. He should put that on there. I think that would be a great selling point. His audience would still probably buy it.
On the truth here, this $300,000, this was a home equity line of credit, so basically a second mortgage on his house. So he put out a second mortgage on his house, effectively, for coffee brand coffee in February of 2025. So in March of 2025, this is where he publicly reveals that he's $300,000 in debt. And then he also says, I put $80,000 down on a credit card. Now, $80,000 on a credit card is really high. So what I did was, again, with Wisconsin Public Records, I went to the UCC Lien website in Wisconsin, and you type in Jeremy Hambley's name, and also Coffee Brand Coffee LLC. There's no commercial loans around that time. So,
curious. Of the Funk, welcome to Coping 07 in the chat. Much appreciated, buddy. That's interesting. That's. I mean, he definitely got this COVID loan thing, right? Like, he's talked about that before.
He's probably correct when he says that he put it down on a credit card. It's just insane to me that Mr. Hambley, Jeremy Hambley, the quartering, the quarter pounder, the ham planet, he would go $380,000 in debt over coffee brand coffee, but that's just how he operates as a businessman. And I think that we've adequately demonstrated using public search tools that there is no coffee factory in Utah or in his home state of Wisconsin where he lives and where he operates his business from, according to the business records. So I would say to Jeremy Hambley and to Coffee Brand Coffee, tell me the name of the coffee company. Send me an email with the food processing plant license or the food manufacturing license, and then we can put this all to bed, where your coffee factory actually is.
True. I think he should address this. I think he needs to at some point address some of this, because you can ignore some dramas, like in life, as a YouTuber. You can ignore an awful fucking lot and just be like, I don't care. I do this all the time on Twitter, by the way. I very rarely respond unless I like want to. And I almost never respond to serious stuff on Twitter. I just fucking ignore it. Because it's usually like little minor things anyway that I don't really care about or don't want to talk about publicly. So I'm like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it for my content. You can do that with minor things. You can't do it with this. You have multiple sides of the internet fucking gunning for you, bro. It's been years. You're a massive YouTuber. This story is huge. Like Mikey had like 1,300 people in today. Like, you've got a June the King video coming out on you in May. You're fucked. Like, there's no way. Like, this is the sort of thing that will permeate through. Like, every time you try and mention like free speech or how you're like a big like supporter of this shit, you will get fucking cooked. Lol with the 5. No, I would 100% build the RC track. I would be exactly like the guy with the RC construction equipment in his basement. It's awesome and wholesome. Yeah, okay, look, the RC equipment in the basement, I'll agree with you, that is awesome and wholesome, though incredibly autistic. Keyword ornament with a 5. Jeremy's idea of a French press is him just sitting on the beans in the Sneeko chair while eating a baguette. Dude, that's fucking horrific as an image. Somebody go make art of that. Layla with the 6 shekelled. Insert Jew joke. Here I ran out. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated you. Thank you. Thank you for the support from Israel. Of the Funk sent 1 gifted Cope and Seethe membership. Thank you very much. 07 in the chat. Much appreciated, buddy. Now, last bit of Jer content before we move on. We finally move on to John. I'm very excited to talk about John because, but this is a little bit different. So somebody messaged and said, tweeted at me and said, don't forget, he once had a video called Sad Pathetic Cry for Help from Me that he deleted, but thankfully the transcript survived. This was on his Be Your Own IT channel. Now, apparently this video was referenced, or the transcript was shown in Mikey's video on the quartering. And I just was like, I was curious. I was like, dude, nothing's lost forever. So I went and did a little bit of sleuthing, just a touch, and managed to find a copy of the original video. And it is fucking great. Now, I can see a couple of quartering defenders in the comments. Very few. In fact, they're literally just a couple. There's literally 2. Who are like, why are you bringing this up? Why would you possibly bring this up? He's just a guy who wants to get support for his channel. Bro, this guy has been begging for attention. I do mean begging. This is pathetic. This is actually just fucking sad. The idea, like, if there was a video like this of me anywhere on the internet, I'd fucking kill myself. Like, this is... it's just so sad. It's literally, it's stuff like, guys, if you run a blog, can you please talk about my channel? We're trying to get people to watch it. Maybe you could post in the comments and I could talk to you. It is the saddest, most pathetic thing I've ever fucking seen. No wonder he deleted the fucking channel. Holy shit, bro. Dude, it's dire. It's actually fucking dire. We're gonna have a little watch of it. It's only 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes of Jeremy being a pathetic fucking loser. Absolutely fucking Kino content.
Okay. Well, it's me, Jeremy from Be Your Own IT.
Has he actually lost weight since then? He looks like his head doesn't fit his fucking body. When did you buy this shirt, buddy? You look like a fucking cartoon character.
Man behind the voice. I even put on a tie, as you can see. I don't know how to tie them very well, but that's okay. I have a tie on.
Guys, take pity on me. I'm fucking clinically retarded.
The reason I'm talking to you today, face to face, is because I have a favor to ask. The support from the site has been great. We've been getting a ton of traffic, and we've really been trying to keep up on the videos. But what I'm here today to talk to you a little bit about is about...
He looks like he's gonna fucking try and sell me an encyclopedia. This is absolutely fucking absurd.
about blogging. I kind of took a few weeks off from my blog and maybe a month off, and now I'm kind of getting back into it. But what I'm like to talk to maybe my subscribers and then some people that come across my site. I'd really appreciate if you guys are bloggers or whatever. You might blog about the site. You might talk about how we've helped you.
He's begging for attention from bloggers. No way, bro. Why does he sound so bottom-coded? Listen, we've discussed this. Jeremy is a closeted homosexual, okay? I've made this very clear. Like, the bull is not fucking Jeremy's wife. He buys her the plane so she doesn't out the fact that he is a howling fucking homosexual, okay? This guy, like, he's been friends with the Jewish bull for 10 years. You think that's been platonic for 10 years? Bro, he's talked about having threesomes with men. He's talked about having threesomes with men. This dude is fucking gay. I'm sorry. Listen, he's just terrified. It's 2026, yeah. You can come out of the closet. You don't need to hang out with the fucking lion in Narnia anymore. It's okay. Well, listen, your whole right-wing grift career is dying. You need to find a new career. Melanie Mack changed from pro-LGBT, like pro-trans and all this shit, and became like a fucking right-winger. You can do the same in the opposite direction. She'd probably fucking follow you. Okay? You need to say, listen, guys, I've had some self-reflection after all this shit. And it turns out, I'm gay. I did all this because I'm a fucking gay. And like, now that I've come out of the closet, I'm going to be making pro-LGBT content. We're going to be reaching out to all the fucking, listen, you can do a stream with Vosh. It'll be great. I'm sure he'd love to have you on. Okay. Random web user with a 6. You're wrong, Beckett. He's not closeted. The closet was made of burgers and he ate all of them. Lamau. Transnight with a 10. Transnight, I'm glad you survived the tornado. I was worried about you. Jeremy is a closeted homosexual. Dang, dude. I just sat down. Chill, crab man. Lamau, thank you very much for the 10. Good to see you. Brian Isaacs with the 5. He looks like he stole Wing's dress shirt. Did you watch Mikey No More stream earlier? I did. It was really, really, really fucking good. Archer with the 2. Jeremy owns a Cinderella. Thank you very much. Keyword with the 2. What great timing for Pride this year. True! We're just coming up to Pride. Jeremy, just do a Pride stream, buddy. And guys, thank you very much for your support and hitting the goal. Much appreciated. Please enjoy these stickers. Absolutely fucking based work. As always, much appreciated. We are smashing through these because we have so much to go through.
If we haven't, blog about that. Talk about how I can't tie. Whatever.
Talk about anything, guys. Please, anything. Just please talk about anything. I need some support over here.
Any conversations that you guys can start about the site would be great. And if any of you have websites out there or anything, I'd be glad to check them out and write a blog post about them and try to generate some traffic for you as well. So if you like what we're doing on the site, it's not about money.
God, this is incredibly fucking sad. It's all about the money, guys. It's not about the money. Listen, I'm not planning to start a coffee company in my life, okay? I'm not planning to start a coffee company or a load of failed businesses. It's not about the money. It's about sharing good IT to people. I don't want to be internet famous. What are you talking about?
I make probably about 25 cents every 2 days, and it barely covers my hosting costs.
I just want to listen to that again. That's so fucking funny.
Every 2 days. Not about money. I make probably about 25 cents every 2 days.
Bro, that's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. Dude, if you're making 25 cents every 2 days, maybe it's time to like fucking quit. Maybe this isn't working out for you. I don't know, man. That's pretty fucking brutal.
And it barely covers my hosting costs, and that's fine. But it'd be great to hear about what you think of our site, how it could be better, and if you wouldn't mind sharing it with some people that need some help or might be able to take a look at it and share what they think too. So the domain name is beyourownit.com, BEYOUROWNIT.com. If we've helped you, please, tell people about it. If we haven't, tell us about it. Anything we can do to get traffic going and take the site to the next level and really start helping people is what we're trying to do. We're trying to stay in.
He's a positive force for change on the internet. He's a very positive force for change on the internet. Also, I heard I got mentioned on EFAP, which is pretty fucking base. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you. Dude. Might have Rags around later. Because Rags has been around these like internet spaces for a long time. I kind of want his take on this fucking court stuff. I haven't talked to him about it.
Interactive. I have probably about a decade plus of computer repair experience, so I'm here to help your problems. We tried a live chat. Didn't get
Hold on, what?
repair experience. Interactive. I have probably about a decade plus of computer repair experience, so
I have a decade plus of computer repair experience. What is this guy's life trajectory? It's so bizarre to me.
I'm here to help your problems.
He apparently... Oh, I didn't include this. Okay, yeah, I'll talk about that in a second, Leia. Thank you for reminding me.
Tried a live chat. Didn't get a heck of a lot of traffic from that.
I tried to live chat. It turns out that no one actually wants to talk to me because I'm a boring fucking loser. It is so hard for me not to say slurs, okay? I've been screaming slurs at my computer while going over this all fucking day. And I'm really trying to stay green. And all I want to do is scream slurs at this guy. It's actually agony. It's like a fucking... I'm in pain. I'm fucking in pain.
The video, we tried a live chat. Didn't get a heck of a lot of traffic from that. The videos still are a hit on YouTube. In about the last month, we've gotten almost 25,000 views, which I know it's not a ton, but certainly people are out there watching.
I like the idea that future Jeremy is looking back on past Jeremy and being like, oh, it's easy, man. You should just, like, steal other people's content and post that instead. You'd be way more successful.
And in general, people are pretty happy with them. So, post a video response to this. I've never had anyone post a video response to any of my videos. It'd be cool to interact.
Internet, please, respond to me. Somebody, is anybody out there? I'm so lonely. I'm so alone.
With you guys. And start a conversation this way. I went out and bought this fancy webcam now, so it'd be really sweet to meet some of you guys, and if you blog, to have you blog about our site, we'll blog about your site.
Holy shit, he's literally always just wanted friends. So fucking sad, bro.
So it's kind of like my plea with you right now. So if you could share some of the wealth and help, and if we've helped you, help spread the word a little bit. Give me a video response back. Tell me to shave my beard. Learn to tie a tie.
Wick TV isn't this fucking pathetic. I want to put that... For those of you from, like, the sort of lefty political sphere, Wick TV is less pathetic than Jeremy. That's an incredibly low fucking bar to be under. Do you know what I mean?
I don't care, but it'd just really be great to get all of us interacting. So thanks, and I hope to see some of your responses soon.
Bro. Okay, hold on. Let me read some of these fucking super chats. Thank you, guys. It is much appreciated. As always, Transnight with the 5. I'm also going to be adopting a dog soon. He's incredibly stupid. I love him. Based. I'm sure he will have a good home. Blue Ship Phantom with the 2. The closet is a box drawn on crayon on the floor. True. Killer with the 5. I'm so lonely. All the other skeptics are scared of me. Quarter pounder. I don't even get a name. I'm a victim of my own success. Yes, it's just like the quartering. The quartering, like holding Melanie Mac down and being like, they think I'm unstable. Yes, he's basically like the fucking loser version of whatever his name is, Conquest. Yes, fucking based. Of the Funk, another gifted Copenhagen membership. 07 in the chat, much appreciated, buddy. Trans Snack with the 5. You know he's already got the leftist breadtuber camera quality. He could transition over so quickly. Wouldn't even need to upgrade or anything. So listen, it's waiting for him. Ragemonger with a 10. Be cool, honey bunny, be cool. True. Okay, so another thing that like Leia pointed out and I'd completely forgotten to talk about was so there's been a lot of back and forth with the Rumble CEO over this. They've basically, people have been like, hey, you're meant to be the free speech platform. Why the fuck are you giving contracts to Jeremy, and why are you supporting this guy? And the Rumble CEO has largely been like, listen, I don't care about creator drama. And I will say this, fair enough. I know some people are going to disagree with me here, but I do get it. You're the CEO of a fucking company. You don't want to get involved in interpersonal like drama. You don't win that way. He's probably aware. He may even have run the tweet by somebody that there is like no good fucking way to deal with this from his perspective. However, he did say one really interesting thing. He was asked about the contract, like the 5-year contracts, and he was like, no one has a 5-year contract with Rumble. We don't do that. In fact, we're moving away from contracts completely. So it's literally a case where Jeremy is lying about his 5-year contract, that he's got all this fucking money. I mean, I know, right? Shocking. Can't fucking believe it. But I think Jeremy might actually be in financial trouble. There's no way he is making enough, especially if he is view botting, to like sustain these, let's be frank, absurd fucking costs. So that I think, you know, Mikey was saying that he's betting like the end of the 2020s that Courtring's going to be fucking bankrupt, maybe sooner. I wonder whether the Courtring is actually going to fucking survive. PPP has been saying for a minute his contract is up soon, so he had an old one, and apparently they've just renewed it according to him, according to the Courtring. But it's certainly not like a 5-year contract, apparently. Now, I think Null challenged the CEO, is it Chris? Is Chris the CEO? Of Rumble on some of the stuff he was saying about Cloudflare. I don't know how much that works into the contract shit. But yeah, I mean, if he's saying, like, we don't do contracts like that, then shouldn't he be talking to Jeremy and being like, why are you telling people we're giving you a 5-year contract? Because if Jeremy's lying about your business arrangements with him, isn't that kind of problematic for you? Isn't that an issue? It seems a little bit fucking weird. Fantasy Adults with the 2. Jer must have a humiliation kink or something. I mean, again, I think his kink is watching his wife get fucked. But, dude. I'm so fucking mean today. I need a cigarette. Guys, we're going to be moving off Jeremy onto John next. I have so much John shit. I have so much stuff to talk about with this John guy. It's actually fucking wild. I've really been putting in the legwork today, as have other people. Both KJ and Jenny have been helping quite a lot with finding some of the shit. There's so much. We're gonna be reading some of John's books, guys. We haven't done a reading stream in ages. I really want to show you the quality of this guy's writing. I think you'll be fucking staggered. In fact, if I can't say anything else about John, I can say this. I think John is an inspiration. Because if you think to yourself, I can't write a book, that would be so hard to write a novel. Believe me, just go and read one of John's books and you'll think, fuck, this shit must be easy. Okay? I promise you, you will feel better about yourself after looking at John's work. Okay. So, moving swiftly on. Holy shit, I have so many fucking tabs. It's wild. I tweeted out the other night, guys, we have to save the Courtring, think of the midterms. If you're stealing talking points from Vosh, maybe it's time to give up, bro. This guy just sounds like a fucking leftist to me. It's exactly the same SJW leftist shit that we were talking about years ago. There's no difference. It's like, if anything, it just causes digging in and mudslinging to get worse when we're about to lose the midterm elections. Bro, if you think that the Courtring drama is going to impact the fucking midterm elections, A, you are clinically retarded, and B, if you're at that point, don't you think you deserve to lose? Maybe a little bit, just a touch. Just a little bit. Now, this guy has been super defensive of the Courtring. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is him responding to the fucking wife beater stuff. We'll come to the wife beater stuff, don't worry. We'll get there. What a fucking sorry, do you ever just hear something like back in your head that you've just said and you're just like, what a fucking insane sentence to say. Don't worry, guys, we'll get to the wife beating in a second. It's gonna be absolutely fine. Oh, fucking hell, bro. This guy is like pro-right MAGA Christian anti-Goonagate guy. Very, very traditional family values, okay? He's a man of principle. He's a man of principle. And he has been heavily defending the Courtring. And he says, this is a cancel mob. This, fuck this guy, that snake, rat, fuck, slut, I guess. What? Why have you censored these? They're not even slurs. Yeah, that's not convincing me. It's not a cancel mob. Basically, his entire thing, as I showed in the tweet earlier when he's like quote tweeting me, is he's obsessed with the idea that the only reason anybody's taking shots at the Courtring is because they're trying to cancel him. The poor, innocent Courtring. Okay, this is basically a woke attack. Did you guys know that Kino Casino are like super woke? They're really just appealing to the leftists. They're trying to get some of that Hassan audience money. Hey guys, we shouldn't pile on and work to cancel someone who's on the right is always the most controversial opinion on the right. Imagine if instead of going to the quartering, we all focused our energies on ensuring Alex Kurtzman never works again in Hollywood. But then, we'd accomplish things. Certain networks don't want things accomplished. Makes you think. Let's be clear. Let's be real simple. And I know that we've got some right-wingers in. I have some right-wingers generally in my audience anyway. But you guys tell me if you disagree. Because I've said this exact shit that I'm about to say to left-wingers, to liberals, to leftists, to fucking to everyone. If you cannot hold your own side to account, you don't have principles, you have nothing. You're spineless. If you're prepared to accept bad behavior on your side just because they're on your side, you are no different from Hassan or Vosh or the fucking freaks on the left. You're just not. You're the same fucking thing. And you deserve to be treated in exactly the same fucking way that we treat those fucking retards. Just because you think that, oh, it's really important that our tribe wins the culture war. You don't deserve to win the fucking culture war. You don't. In the same way the fucking feminists didn't when they were prepared to, like, tolerate bad behavior. Anyone who does this shit, you don't believe anything. You have nothing. No spine. You are cowardly little fucks. If you had an ounce of even dignity, you would call out your own side when they're wrong. I said this earlier in the stream. I get attacked actually quite a lot because I call out left-wingers so much. I've had this, like, this happened during the Progressive Victory stuff. For those that don't know, one of the reasons that this channel even exists is me calling out Progressive Victory, which was a canvassing group, like, tied into Destiny. And people are like, well, why are you attacking us, Beckett? Why are you attacking us? Don't you understand that it's important that we go out and canvass? And Progressive Victory was getting a load of content creators on board to promote them. They were paying them money. They were having weekly meetings. And these content creators were encouraged not to disclose to their audience that they were working with Progressive Victory. And I and a couple of other people called this out. You're lying to your fucking audiences. I don't care about this fucking online politics shit. I don't care about it. As barely individual political content creators have very, very little impact on elections. If you think that you personally are winning the culture war and you're important, you're a delusional retard. It's very simple. And it's made even more simple by the fact that you're so delusional that you think that, like, one person from your side can't be called out. Fuck, you're hurting your own side, retard. Because now any left-winger can look at Jeremy and go, hey, this side purports to care about free speech. It purports to care about principles, about making America better and stronger along the ideological lines in which they believe. But the minute things get tough, none of these fucking people have a spine. Do you believe in these things? Do you believe in free speech? Because I do. I'm an ecosystem guy. In fact, it's the only thing I really care about. The internet and protecting people's ability to speak on the internet is essential. It's the only... Like, the internet as a whole, all these communities are the only way that we get, like, anything close to any real fucking change. And flagging down channels, creating chilling effects, trying to act like, you know, this is some sort of, like, nothing burger. These are serious chilling effects that impact all of us, regardless of political side, regardless of content bracket. This stuff, in my opinion, matters far more and has longer, more far-reaching consequences. Fuck, I mean, as Mikey pointed out, if it's true that Jeremy was in some way getting in contact with somebody at YouTube to have channels flagged down, like, through a back door, essentially, that's the sort of shit YouTube may actually give a shit about enough to, like, start clamping down on things. And this does happen. I don't know if many of you remember the Adpocalypse. I don't know how many of you were around for the Adpocalypse. But there was a real time when people, like, just absolutely got nuked from orbit with their ability to make money on this fucking platform through ad revenue. And, like, you guys are playing with this shit again. Nobody learns anything. And it's doubly important that people focus in on like the quartering drama and the quartering as a person, because this shit is just purely unacceptable. Anyway, you fucking hack coward. I fucking hate these people. Somebody asked me, by the way, did Jeremy say he owns 3 planes? This is important. Yes, apparently Jeremy does own like 3 planes. That is a thing. He bought like 3 planes for his wife. Oh, dude. Sorry, I went on, I fucking blacked out and went on a rant. My apologies. Brian Isaac with the 5. Absolutely 100%. Remember that the majority of Paul Epstall's were him confronting bad actors and doctrines at those churches. Epistles, sorry. Epstall's. What the fuck is wrong with me? Dude. Oh, fuck. Yes. Absolutely, if you cannot, and this is one of the reasons why I criticize the left so much. It's one of the reasons I went so hard after people like Destiny and Not So Erudite. Because I believe in many of the principles on the left. And unless we can confront the bad actors on our own side, we have no fucking value. We have no principle. Get these fucking tankies out of the political system. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway. Why are you still going on and on about the quartering if it's not a cancel mob? Dopamine is a hell of a drug. I hate this shit as well. This, like, pathetic, like... Guys, you're just addicted to drama. We're gonna look at this guy's channel. Actually, I'll jump ahead a little bit. Look at this guy's fucking channel. It is... There are fucking 4,002 videos, apparently, on this channel. 4,002 videos. And all of them are like this fucking Brian Mullins. Many of you won't know who Brian Mullins is, I'm sure. But like Brian Mullins tier, like shit content of like 10 minutes. Just endless slot. How the fuck are we like people calling Critical Drinker a fucking grifter when you've got people like this? It's endless, bro. It's endless. Do you really like... Do you really think your opinions are this fucking important that it requires over 4,000 videos? And most of these have barely any fucking views. If I had like a ton of videos like this with these few views on, I would delete them. Like, it's just embarrassing. This is embarrassing. You have less viewership. And the amount of they want him dead, holy shit. The amount of, like, fuck... You have worse viewership than Steve Shives. You are worth less to the internet than Steve fucking Shives. Do you know how embarrassing that is, John? Beckett criticized the left, actually, because he's a reactionary sado who is one slur away from Ron being on the... Ron being in a Call of Duty lobby. Thank you very much, Archer. Oh... Dude. Anyway. Now, he tweeted out, Smash JT is afraid to mention me by name because he knows he cancelled me trying to go after... He knows he cancelled me trying to go after shrieking racist, anti-Semite homophobe last year. Sick to mob on me to do the same thing. He doesn't want the scrutiny because it makes him look like a complete fraud. He is. Well, fortunately... I'm more than happy to talk about you, John. I'm more than happy to talk about you. And by the way, guys, if you don't know, John, we're going to get into it, but John once sued a convention on the basis of discrimination. I'm not kidding. He spent 2 years in court suing a convention for discrimination. I mean, I literally can't make this shit up. He's like a fucking parody. It's absolutely insane. Okay, so John tweeted at me. I woke up this morning and checked my Twitter ats, and I saw a message from John. I was touched. I was honored. I was enthused. Stay mad because you don't actually care about changing society for the better. I accomplish things. That's the difference between us. Also, why you're seething at me. Now, I mentioned the progressive victory drama a second ago. Do you know that this is basically word for word what people like Counterpoint said to me? What people like Wix said to me? What people in the Destiny... This is word for word the same shit left-wingers and libs say to me every time I criticize them. Every time I every time I cover drama involving leftists, they say the same thing almost word for word. Imagine coming crying to a drama channel about how important you are to the culture war. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? What did you think I was going to do with this? Somebody actually posted, I think it was like Wargaming Dad or something, was like, I don't think you're ready to, like, fucking tweet at Beckett, buddy. I don't think you understand what you're getting involved in. Like, did you really think that I was going to sit there and go, oh, you're right, I'm having such a small political influence. I mean, really, I'm fucking losing it. Bro, I've got a fucking day job. I've said this many times before. All the real world shit that I do, I go and do in the real world. I don't need to come online and fucking LARP like I matter to anybody. It's pure fucking loser behavior. But as we'll see, this guy has literally nothing else in his life but this weird, like, online reputation that he's got. It's... Great post. The cancer mob is out of control, and he's doing the right thing by not letting it affect the content. They're gonna keep trying, but it'll die off as it runs out of steam. Bro, this isn't going anywhere. This is the sort of thing that actually crashes channels. I really don't think you realize how bad the situation is for him. But it is funny that he's spending all this time like, oh, it's gonna run out of steam. Why the fuck are you responding? You know, every time you do that, you've just given me an entire fucking stream out of this. You're like, the amount of free content you interacting with me has caused is frankly fucking absurd, because there is a wealth of information on this retard. Just why? I don't get it. Now, I obviously, I want it to be good faith. I know that's very important to these people. So I want it to be good faith. So I've just been asking John a couple of questions. Like, for instance, John, do you want to fuck the Pokemon? Because apparently John has a bit of a thing for Pokemon. Please don't forget that Edwin the Ace and Jingoistic Pig want some of that fine piece of Lucario ass. Okay, this guy's against Goonagate, by the way. He thinks Gooners online are demonic, are unchristian. Hail Yif Master. That's really interesting. Now you may be saying, Beckett, these aren't that bad. These aren't this could be worse, Beckett. I mean, is it really fair to him, Beckett, that you're calling him out on what are clearly a fairly innocent posts? Well, I'll be honest with you guys. I think this guy might have a bit of a problem, actually. I got sent this. And I'm going to be completely fucking honest with you. This is one of the most fucking disturbing things I've seen anyone post on Twitter in quite a while. Your right-wing conservative media analysis guy, ladies and gentlemen. Pushing fucking Eevee and glamour shots. I don't even know what the shit we got. She is, to be fair, wearing a micro bikini in the original image, but even with the micro bikini, you can see way too much, bro. You can see way too much. This guy is a fucking degenerate freak. Like, I'd love some answers, John, as to what the fuck you think you're doing. How is anyone taking this seriously? How? Once again, seems impossible to me that these people have been allowed to have fucking careers. Listen, no one's trying to cancel anybody, but if anyone's going to get cancelled over anything during this entire drama, it should be John over the fucking Pokemon posting. It's fucking absurd, bro. Artemis with the 5. Hey, Beckett, would geographic information systems be a good way for comp sci major to enter the environmental sector? Yeah, it would. Yeah, mapping and, like, actually anything to do with, like, systems work is really needed in the industry. And it's like, GIS, for example, is, like, an excellent way to get into the industry. Christopher with the 2. Yef, Goona shit of Pokemon, bro's a furry. Bro is a furry. Bro is an unapologetic furry. Artemis with the 3. There's no laws against Pokemon. Becca, I can do what I want. Dude, so laws against Pokemon Beckett. Dude, Fuck, the Pokemon police got me. The Pokemon police got me. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm back anyway. Fuck it, who knows. Yes to roast games also, aren't we fascist? So true, Kick, and thank you for the 20. Fuck me. Oh. Just got back to my screen. The fuck is that Eevee art? True. Refresh, guys. Refresh. The Pokemon police got me. This is unholy, okay? Even the demons don't want you seeing this. Thanks for blinding chat. Give us stickers now. Please enjoy these stickers. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Thank you very much for your continued support. I should put up Pokemon porn more often, apparently. Yeah, listen, I would support Trump if he got, like, if he outlawed whatever the fuck this is. Dude. Absolutely fucking unbelievable. So yes, there's also this. I did want to ask him what he meant by this. This is a comic he posted. What the dickens is this? Dad! What have I told you, son? I don't want any of that furry crap. This is strictly a lolly household. Rock responds, I agree 100%. And John responds, lolly or bust. What did you mean by this, John? That's a very interesting post there, John. What did you mean? Lolly or bust? Curious. Curious. Now, John will tell you that he's absolutely against this Gooner stuff. Okay? He would never indulge. Yeah, this is part of these folks who goon, kind of tell on themselves for how pathetic they are. Really, John? These people who goon are telling on how pathetic they are. Well, that's very interesting, mate. Is this guy one of Creep Taco's friends? Dude, even Creep Taco has standards. Thank you, Of the Funk with a 5. Okay? Maybe you should self-reflect just a little bit. Goon comes from simpleton or fool, or when somebody identifies as gooner, they're telling on themselves for their for what their IQ is. Bro, again, I'm not sure you should be posting stuff like this when you are spamming Pokemon porn. You sad freak. Oh, and the best part is Zelda will be wholesome and not corrupted by the goon goon porn addicts either. I wish you could say the same for Pokemon. Every anti-woke influencer in 2025. Woke is dead. We can goon again. Let's just enjoy a corporate product. Bro, like, again, none of these people have any fucking consistency. None of them have any principles. None of them fucking believe anything. They just want to cry about how they're victims of cancellation. In exactly the same way the SJWs did. This is exactly the same shit we were dealing with in the 2010s. Oh, guys, the mob's coming after me. It's so difficult. They're going to cancel me. They're going to ruin my life. Bro, get a fucking grip. You're in your 40s. People will make fun of you and be mean on the internet. You know what the response is? Who fucking cares? I literally cannot stand people who are this pathetic. Now, I do want to talk a little bit about his history. This is from 2009. He dropped out of his district race. The crowded field of Republican candidates seeking Rep. Jerry McNerney's seat was reduced to 7 when John L. Arroz announced on Wednesday that he was dropping out of the race. Arroz, 27, sent an email that he was ending his campaign because his young son was recently diagnosed with cystic fibrosis. Which is very sad. I want to be clear. Incredibly sad. At this time in my life, the needs of my son rightfully take precedent, Arroz said in a news release. Samantha and I love Mato and are going to do everything in our power to make his life fulfilling. Running a contested campaign against an incumbent and then serving in Washington so far away from home is not an option that would be fair to my son or my wife, and not one that I would ever consider given the circumstances. But let's be honest for a second. That seems like a legitimate reason to drop out. However, in 2008 when he ran, it seems that his chances of winning aren't particularly good. Now, I'm gonna just have to remove my avatar for a second here. Where the fuck is that? There we go. 100 answer with a 5. I miss the days when I thought Lolita/Lolly was just a fashion style. Yeah, we live in dark times. This is Jonathan Del Arro's voter amount. In a 7-way race, he came 6th. He got 13%. This motherfucker was not going to Washington. Okay? This motherfucker was not going to Washington. It was just not going to happen for him. I'm sorry that this may seem obvious to anybody, but once again, he is we have another failed wannabe politician who over the years has become so ass mad at his own fucking irrelevancy that he's become a culture war warrior. Much like the fucking leftists. Can't win an election? Guess we'll start a fucking YouTube channel then. Dude. Now, obviously, I have to talk about the wife beater stuff. I have have seen this posted so much. Now, it's very important I'm going to start here. We do not know whether he beat his wife or not. We don't know. We've got no proof of that. We are going to go over what we do know. He has, I should be clear, denied these allegations. He has denied these allegations. He said they're taken out of context. What I would say is these are all sealed court records. So I actually responded to this. And said that I'd basically been going through some of the legal docs, which someone sent over to me, because this all comes out of his divorce. And all the actual records and filings are sealed. Now, if John wanted to disprove this and, give clear details on what happened between him and his wife, surely he would be able to do that rather than just giving a statement. It should be very, very easy to prove his point. But I am going to walk you through. This is just the court filing itself. This is completely real. Obviously, people have looked at the screenshot and gone, is this a legitimate thing? This is completely legitimate. I've gone through to remove his wife's name. I know it's public. I know his son's name is public. It's from the articles in 2009. But I've done my best. And I've removed, all the, random fucking judges and court people. So this is the actual, case information. And it's 11 pages. But if we go down to, page 5, what we'll find here is during the divorce proceedings, on the 18th of the 5th, 2023, there was a declaration regarding notice and service of request for temporary emergency order. And this is followed by a request to continue DV hearing. And then there was a temp DV hearing filed. This continued on the 21st of the 6th, hearing on request for domestic violence restraining order. And this was granted, stipulation and order regarding restraining order after hearing and to vacate. So this was granted, to be clear. And the idea that there isn't some filing or some sort of restraining order that against him from his wife is false. I mean, it's just in the court records. Now, as I say, this shit was this shit is sealed, so I can't see what the actual details were discussed. What I will do is, because I am good faith, I will provide, because somebody posted it, thank you very much for this, Warzy. Someone posted his own statements, because somebody brought this up and he responded. So let's address the facts. You may wish to note that I have read the relevant documents, including the restraining and custody orders. I'd be really interested in this, because I haven't seen these. These are apparently we're kind of just taking this on faith. I don't know how you would have the relevant restraining and custody orders, because apparently these are all sealed. So this is somebody else talking about John's DV restraining order. Again, no fucking evidence. But if anyone does have these, and if there is solid evidence for it, please let me know. I would rather be fair. And one of the reasons that I haven't brought up the domestic violence stuff much in tweets was because I just didn't know how accurate it was. There was a restraining order filed against John by his ex-wife in 2023, 2 months after she filed for divorce. It was not on the basis of domestic violence, nor is there any mention of violence, domestic or otherwise, in the order. The restraining order was requested on the basis of text messages that criticized the ex-wife-to-be's physical abusive behavior towards their children. Now, here's what's weird about this. Like, so apparently, the claim here is that the restraining order was based on text messages that were against the ex-wife being the abusive one, which seems weird. The restraining order was granted 8 months later because the text messages sent to his ex-wife-to-be about her behavior made her feel bad and was characterized as something that disturbs the peace. But we're talking about text messages months ago, like months before. Like, why would he be the one getting the being restrained? John did not contest the restraining order, which we can see from the filings. He just accepts it. Ever since restraining order, since he was not interested in being permitted to contact his ex-wife over the next 3 years. JDA never committed any violence, never laid a hand on his ex-wife, and was not even physically present within miles of his ex-wife when the text exchange that was the basis of the restraining order took place. You know, if this is the case, can't you just release the court documents? All these people constantly post it. I mean, it'd be the easiest to own against them. I mean, you've still got the Pokemon porn. Dude, this guy's so like Vosh, it's actually fucking wild. I keep coming back to it. I think he'd do great. I think he should get together with Vosh and they can do a podcast talking about left-wing and right-wing animal fucking or some shit. JD was granted custody of the children by the court, which again is kind of fucking irrelevant, actually. JD absolutely can and will spend Christmas with his family, which includes his children, by his ex-wife of whom he has always had custody. This is, again, completely fucking irrelevant. Because the children aren't the question here. The question is his treatment of his ex-wife. Anyway, I wanted to go through all of those because those are like sort of the base tweets that I've been dealing with. I know that I've got another like over 20 notifications for just while I've been live. Sure, there is other fun stuff in there. Now, who is this guy? This guy runs something called Fandom Pulse. It's basically like, you know, it's a shit website that looks like it was made in the fucking early 2000s. Going over news articles talking about how the woke left is destroying media or some shit. You know, with the same shit we've seen a million times before. About as unentertaining. He's also an author. He also writes books. Books that are so good that if you subscribe to his like newsletter, he'll give you 3 of them for free. So really pushing the boat out there. Bro. I can't imagine being so desperate for anyone to read your work that you're just like, listen, please subscribe to my newsletter. I'll give you 3 books. They're really good, I promise. I promise, they're incredible, guys. But we're going to have a little look at them, okay? I don't believe you need to air out your divorce on to internet shitters. The problem with the internet divorce shit is, firstly, this has kind of been aired around him, and he's the one calling it, like, fake news. And it is interesting how much all these people will comment on, like, family values and everything else. And if he is, like, I don't know, a wife beater, I think that's, I don't know, it's been thrown into the public discourse, frankly. Kind of fucking difficult to ignore when every second post about this guy is basically his fucking DV charge. Oh, true. Yeah, it's all Christ is king until you get called out for DV. True. That AI cover art, though. Dude. It is pretty brutal. It is pretty brutal. Now, we're going to have a little read. We've got 2 to read. This one's one of his fantasy books, but this is, you know, we're going to have a look at church and churchianity, how modern American churches corrupted generations of Christians. We're going to have a look at that as well. Dude. It's fucking broke. It's fucking broke. I will give him this. I will give him this right off the bat. It is better than anything Shadowversity has ever written. he posted a tweet that said his books he had 1 million pages read. He'd had 1 million. Bro, that's fucking dire. Now, also for those who don't know, I like looking at other people's writing. I myself, had a small book of poetry published when I was younger. My mother was a best-selling crime author. I grew up around writers and artists. So I'm always interested to see other people's work, especially when they do the whole artist LARP. You know, the whole kind of, yeah, we're part of the underground media counterculture. I want to see how good they are, because there are absolutely right-wing authors who produce some really, really, really good things. You're kidding yourself if you think otherwise. He is an AI writer. Yeah, so apparently, he posted a tweet where he was like, "Oh, I started from nothing and wrote half of my new book today." So I think it's highly likely that he's using AI for this shit. I think it's, I think it's almost unquestionable. But anyway, wooden swords clanked against each other. It didn't create quite the exciting steel on steel clashing sound I'd imagined. Oh god, it's in the first person. I've been making when I first entered into the Knights of the Crystal Spire. Holy shit. That would be reserved for when I reached a journeyman rank. Or so my instructors told me when I begged them for a real sword. It only redoubled my resolve. I intended to be the fastest apprentice to ever become a journeyman. The crystal spire loomed above the training courtyard, casting a shadow across half of the cobblestone patio, obscuring my opponent, Tristan, in darkness. Horseless carriages whirled in... Why is that fucking... Why are some of these in italics? Why have you gone, yeah, well, that needs to be in fucking italics? In the background, echoing through the city streets. Is he doing this when it's like a sound? Clanked and whirled? And word? Dude. Tristan stepped forward into the light. He had red hair and freckles, with green eyes, like me. He wore loose training garb of a white tunic and brown pants. He would train with armor later. I hoped by the time I made it to Master Knight, with some of King Maclay's court scientists would invent some new rendition of the armor with mechanical cooling, or perhaps even the ability to fly like the airship that brought me to Roslindale City. Fuck me. This is fucking dire. Oh, fuck, I take it back. Maybe this is worse than Shadowversity. Oh, fucking hell. Those thoughts distracted me for a brief second. One Tristan used to strike. He thrust his wooden sword at my side. I was too quick for him. I lifted my arm and dodged to my right. Tristan overextended, his weight precarious on his forward foot. Reaching across my body with my free hand, I grabbed his wrist and tugged him off balance. I bet you did, buddy. Hey, Tristan shouted. He stumbled. I spun, whirling my sword around to smack his back. The blow would leave a welt, but we were encouraged to fight as if the battles were real. Dude. This is very gay. This is fucking awful. This is legitimately worse than Shadowversity's writing. I can't believe I'm saying this. This is worse than Shadowversity. Apparently he bills himself as a sci-fi author. This is meant to be his profession. Tristan stumbled to the side, dropping his sword. He winced. Match to James Gentry, said Sid, the Master Knight who watched the class. The other boys clapped, but with little enthusiasm. They didn't like me. Fucking hell, it's odd, dude. They didn't like me. The scowls on their faces said as much. Even though I'd been an apprentice for 4 weeks, I hadn't made a friend. The other apprentices banded together into little groups, but none would include me. Worse, they taunted me. Holy fuck, even his character is a victim complex. Oh, I bet James is going to go cuddle up with one of the Master Knights instead of share quarters with the other lowly apprentices, I'd heard Tristan saying last evening, when I went to follow one of the knights to watch his sword training. I don't know what to tell you. This guy's kind of a fucking loser. They're like, yeah, his main character's a fucking pick me. I'd been given permission to stay up late to watch him practice. It wasn't a negative thing. This place created hardness in people I hadn't experienced in the countryside of Plains Road Village. I missed my family and my friends. My parents were gone now. I had accepted it, though I didn't like to think about their deaths. When our farm had been overrun by wraith soldiers, it was... Is that... Wraith soldiers? It was just another distraction, something to pry me from the focus I needed to get through these lonely days. Back home, I'd also had a best friend, Ziara von Monocle. Ziara von Monocle. Oh yeah, my best friend, Ziara von Monocle. How you doing, Ziara von Monocle? How's things going for you? Good? You having a good weekend, Ziara von Monocle? How the fuck do you name a character Ziara von Monocle? Apparently, this book is part of the Von Monocle series. Ziara von Monocle. One of his main characters is called Ziara von Monocle. I'm gonna keep saying it. I can't believe this fucking retard was like, yeah, no, she's gonna be a total badass. Ziara von Monocle. What a fucking name. Holy shit, bro. The first time I arrived in Rislanda City, she'd come with me, but ever since she went on her mission to rescue her father, she'd barely given me any consideration. She was always off gallivanting on her airship, just like she used to complain about her father doing. Apples don't fall far from the tree. Fuck me. I promise you it doesn't get any better. I'm not going to subject you to more of it. Fuck it, dude, I need another cigarette. Oh, bro. Ziara von Monocle. Those feminists would love him. Ironically. Sanity glasses. How do you get up in the morning, bro? How do you get up in the fucking morning? Fucking agony. Hey, give me a second. Let me roll this cigarette. Now, we're going to move on to Ziara von Ray-Ban. Anita von took my games. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're going to move on to his churchianity book. And have a look at what his content actually like, what his political writings are like. I'm sure it'll be deeply insightful. Okay. Churchianity, the Great Apostasy. The modern church in the West stands at a crossroads. Morgrome with the 5. I feel like that story is turning into Gay Knight's milking farm. Dude, I don't know what it is about like certain like fucking conservative writers where it just feels like Shadowversities is like this. Like Shadowversities' main character is like a rapist. And like the latter half of the book is just his character being called out for being a rapist piece of shit. And I do wonder whether some of these fucking people like have some deep, like ingrained psychological issues they're trying to process through their writing. It's like, I literally don't get it. Anyway, the modern church in the West stands at a crossroads, though many of its congregants appear blissfully unaware that they have already chosen a wide and easy path to hell. What passes for Christianity in the 21st century would be unrecognizable to the Church Fathers, incomprehensible to the medieval scholastics, and abhorrent to the Reformers. We are witnessing nothing less than the attempted replacement of Christianity with its heretical doppelganger, Churchianity. Churchianity is a systemic subordination of Christian doctrine to the prevailing ideology of social justice. It is the elevation of worldly concerns above spiritual ones, the replacement of timeless biblical authority with the dynamic mainstream narrative, and the transformation of the church from a beacon of eternal truth into an echo chamber of earthly politics. I mean, hold on, weren't all you fucking people defending, like, Trump recently, and calling out the Pope? What do you mean? Dude. Now, it is true that certain churches have attempted to go woke, particularly the Anglican Church. The Anglican Church does this a lot. Then again, you know, fucking Protestants. But the idea that, like, the church following trends is some sort of new, hold on, what? Becca, I'm yelling at you on a not 10-year-old phone finally. Congratulations, priestess. But the idea that Christianity does not follow trends or bow to social pressures is nonsense, to be clear. Like, the church has done this all through its history. It's a political animal. It knows it has to toe certain lines. And traditionally speaking, when the church hasn't done that... I mean, look at the long, ongoing fucking battle between the emperors and the Vatican. Like, the shit with Charlemagne, the shit that started with Charlemagne just went on for, like, hundreds of years of the church going back and forth trying to argue supremacy against the fucking emperor. A lot of the church and its history is basically trying to find a reasonable path where it remains in power and in influence. That's not unique to it. That's true of basically all religions. And when they fall out of power or they fall out of favor, they get burned. They know this. Like, they're not stupid. Social justice is like the church looking, like when they're promoting this stuff, they're looking at church attendance numbers and going, these are dropping. We need to find a way to reach people again. Because, like, church numbers were dropping with the traditional stuff. Like, the older group that were far more conservative were just dying out. That's just the simple reality. Now, this sort of, like, woke social justice-y church stuff hasn't really worked, to be fair. But pretending that, like, Christianity is in some way failing because of it is just delusional. The truth is that the Western world's just become more atheist. That's just the simple reality. Less and less people actually believe. It's not complicated. It's not complicated. The big thing as well was things like the Catholic grooming scandal, where it was found that the Catholic Church had been covering up pedophilic priests. That did massive damage to the church. Because suddenly the priest, your local priest, was no longer above reproach. He was attached to an organization that had covered up child abuse. Systemic child abuse. Anyway. Oh, fuck. Is this just going to go on like this? How many pages? It's 174 pages. The Anglican community, already weakened by its centuries of compromise with secular authority, has completed its transformation into the Conservative Party at prayer. If the Conservative Party was still conservative, and one could find a Tory who was not Hindu, Muslim, or Jewish. I can't believe I'm saying this, but please don't talk about the Tory Party that way. I mean... Holy fuck. Dude, the Tory party is still very Tory. And quite Catholic, actually. Bro, Canterbury's pronouncements are all but indistinguishable from Guardian editorials, complete with the requisite hand-wringing about colonialism, slavery, and the urgent need to make monetary reparations for crimes committed by people long dead to people who were never wronged. Listen, if I stop talking about American politics, will Americans stop talking about my politics? Is that cool? Because you guys are fucking terrible at it. Anyway, look, I can't stomach more of this. I'll lose my mind. We need to start looking at some of this quartering shit as well, because he has posted many videos on the quartering, and I would like to give you a taste of John's content. I think that's quite important, that you get like a feel for this guy. Right back to his first video entitled "I Play Identity Politics." Actually, it's not his first video. That's a lie. It's one of his first videos. Entitled "I Play Identity Politics because it's the reality of the world." I'm sure this is going to be highly insightful. It's 20 minutes long. We're not watching all of it.
Good morning, everybody. John Delarose here, the author of For Steam and Country, Gravity of the Game, been in the MAGA 2020 anthology. Just finished up a short story that's going to be in Astounding Frontiers. I think it's going to come out in issue number 6. I don't know. Depends.
Bro, this was 2017. This guy has been trying to push himself as a sci-fi author for like a decade, over a decade, and he's not fucking getting anywhere. At what point do you quit? At what point do you go, I have to give away my self-published novels for free on the off chance somebody will read my fucking newsletter? At what point do you just go, maybe I should pack it up? Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe being a pathetic sack of shit on the internet isn't fun.
Depends on them. I'm not in charge of the editing, but they have it. They like the story, so it's in now. And I'm working on the book 2 of my Baron von Monocle series, which is the sequel to For Steam and Country that came out earlier this year. Hopefully, gonna make some good progress on that today, like I've done most days. I don't know if anybody's read my blog this morning, but
nobody ever reads your blog, fucker. Archer with a 5. This man is supposed to be a representative of the master race. A fatted little beta man. They always are.
My blog this morning was I was basically roasting a Tor.com article. I'm going to pull it up real quick. The Tor.com article. For those who aren't familiar with the science fiction and fantasy world, Tor.com is a science fiction fantasy commentary site. It's a subsidiary of the Tor Publishing Group, which is owned by Macmillan. They're big publishing. They pick writers who are extremely left and love to play.
Oh my fucking god, this is agony. This dude's been doing this fucking culture war victim poor me shit for over a decade. That's so fucking sad, bro. Like, honestly, do any of these people have any self-respect at all? Just a tiny bit. Surely your life, like, what has happened to these people? What's been done to them?
Playing identity politics to go with the theme here. They co-opt about every sort of topic that they ever touch upon. It's co-opted by their identity politics. So I first really started paying a lot of attention to them when they did a hashtag Space Opera Week last year, and the hashtag they used was to promote their posts on their site, where they were just supposedly going to talk about space opera. Now, space opera is just about fun, epic wars with aliens. I mean, it's Star Wars.
Oh dear lord. Okay, that was a taste of his early content. I won't subject you further. Oh, dude. Now, okay, this will shock you, but this guy also posts the obligatory YouTube is killing my channel video. You know, the one where they, like, cry about falling out of the algorithm? Now, let's be clear. The reason that John doesn't get much pickup in the algorithm is because the algorithm works on return viewership. That's one of the major fucking metrics. Return viewership is incredibly important. And one of the downsides of posting tons of shit content like this, endlessly, that is getting low views, is YouTube looks at it and goes, people aren't watching you. Like, you're getting like the odd click, you're not getting the pickup, they don't care, we're going to stop, like the algorithm just drops you. Gates Howard with a 2. Is he just the spawn of Quartering and Sargon? He is like properly dick riding Quartering like constantly. This dude wants to be the new Bull. His dream is getting to fuck Jeremy's wife, okay? Nothing would make him happier. The reality is that YouTube just doesn't really care about channels like this because it's like YouTube knows it's shit. You know it's shit. I know it's shit. Look at it. I can scroll for ages. Over 4,000 videos of pointless, meaningless noise. God, it's... Anyway, let's have a listen to him crying about his channel.
Well, guys, my channel is under attack. You may not have seen any of my videos for the last 3 or 4 weeks because of what's been going on. I've been quiet about.
It's really interesting how they phrase this shit as well. The Quartering's been doing this about, like, coping about views as well. It's like, my channel's under attack, guys. My channel's under attack. Is that your channel's not under attack? No one cares about it. That's not the same thing. Someone not giving a fuck about your boring channel is not you being attacked, retard. Be more interesting. Do something. Do a little fucking dance. Improve your content. Stop being shit. There you go. Stop being shit. Get good. I've just saved your channel. Brian Isaacs with a 2. I just sent you his interview about writing on X. Wait, where did you send that to, Brian? Where did you send that to? Dude. Hold on, 2 seconds. What is this? Is this... Okay, hold on. Is this something he put out? I just got sent this. Reviews. I've never heard of a Christian counseling that advocates for less communication between spouses. This group actually pushed my wife from being distant to actively seeking divorce. She's been encouraged to find herself, even though we have kids. It's really troubling, and whatever's happening here is not based on Christ's message. Holy shit. Holy fuck, bro. Dude. What? He's seething. He's seething at a fucking, like, a counseling group that he's blaming for causing his divorce. Bro, they told my wife she was a human being who was worth something and she fucking left me. Would not recommend. Would not recommend, bro. Bro, I'm gonna black out. That's so fucking brutal. Oh, no way, bro. Oh, that's fucking dire. That's fucking dire. That's so sad and pathetic. They made my wife woke. Oh, bro. Good fucking times. This man's marriage is dead and you're laughing? Listen, more power to her. I hope she's doing better, okay? She can't be doing worse.
About it just because there's been so much news. I've just been working very hard to cover things. Now, I've been kind of looking at the way that YouTube and its algorithm have messed up things since about January 2026. And there's been ups and downs since then as it's tried to correct things. But at this point, there's a lot of issues where, like, it's very not creative friendly here. And it's not just my channel that's been doing this. I've been talking with other people in the circles of the YouTube sphere who have seen a very similar decline. A lot of people's channels have actually been nuked by about 2/3 of the views over the last year. And that's been very...
Okay, so I can explain this for you. I know you're retarded, John, but I can explain this for you. Trump won. That's the explanation. This happened when Biden won, by the way, to the leftist channels. They stopped getting as many views because Trump wasn't in power. Because when you're talking about this, like, sort of right or left political grift, it's exactly the same thing for, like, the viewership growth. Once Trump won, people cared less. They don't feel attacked in the same fucking way. So you're seeing this decline in viewership because you're talking about culture war stuff while your guy's in power. Exactly the same thing happened with Biden. Like, you can go and look at Xander Hall crying about how dead his fucking channel was. But once once Trump got in power, Xander Hall and a lot of these like left-wing creators got a massive pickup. Foxwell with a 10. If you want a good right-wing fantasy author, read someone like Larry Corelli, John Ringo, or Nick Cole. They are way better than JDA by miles. Yeah, there are some really good right-wing authors out there. Really good right-wing fantasy authors out there. You sent it again. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this shit. Where did you send it? Did you DM it to me, Brian? Is it on my other account? Why can I never see Brian's shit? Absolutely fucking brutal. Okay. Just pause stream and look for shit. Okay, I can't for the life of me find it. Anyway.
Very, very painful for a lot of creators. Now, I just got hit again, which is causing an issue to where it's like, okay, what do we even do at this point? Well, I've got a couple other platforms, and I'm going to talk about this because it's not the content. It's not that people have changed sort of directions or anything like that. My content's going gangbusters like I've never seen on other platforms, and actually on another YouTube channel that I actually run. So I know what happened here, and somebody actually caused a problem for my channel, and I'll get into that in just a moment. So please hit the like, subscribe button. I've got a couple of things I want you to do, and it's like a list.
Oh my god, it's a fucking call to action. It's an unironic call to action.
So I'm sorry that it's more than one thing. The first thing I want you to do is sign up for my newsletter. It's in the description below. I'm an author first. I spend most of my time doing that, and YouTube's mostly done as a promotional thing. So when my reach is actually destroyed, it actually does harm the book sales on the flip side, which is really, really painful. The way to mitigate this is for you to be directly into contact with me. That's signing up for my newsletter, being in the Discord, being a part of our team here. When you sign up for my newsletter, you get 3 free books for doing so. It's the best.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Where's your self-respect? You're having to give away copies of your books for free for attention. And also, like, he's talking about this is 2 weeks ago. He's like, my content's doing gangbusters, guys. It's doing so well on other Dude, I legitimately don't believe you. I legitimately don't believe you. He's had like Twitter pickup, but mostly he tweets shit and people shit on him. I don't think this guy has a fan base. I've seen no one fucking defend him.
Deal on the internet. The next thing is Fandom Pulse. This is where we're telling the stories. We have like 6 to 8 stories a day usually, more than I can do on YouTube here, and they're written for now. If you want me to do videos on here, let me know, because I could always just upload videos there. It's not a big deal. But there is a Substack, a better platform, because it acts like a newsletter as well. So we've got like 6,200 subscribers on here. It's growing very, very fast. We're getting more views than a lot of other websites out there.
He has 68,000 subscribers now. This was 2 weeks ago. How much did he say he had?
A better platform because it acts like a newsletter as well. So we've got like 6,200 subscribers on here. It's growing.
6,200. So is he so he's talking about his YouTube. So in the space of 2 weeks, he's got another 6,000 subscribers. But his videos like are just doing shit. Like there's no pickup. What are people subscribing to? Does he have shorts? Because this is always the question you should ask. It's like, what are people subscribing to? Like, even the shorts views are shit. Like, how did you get 6,000 additional subscribers? No one's watching this. Your views are like worse than a like below 10k channel. My channel's like below 10k, and my views are better than yours. So where the fuck are you picking the subscribers up from? I know it's not exactly a one-to-one in comparison. It's harder for streamers to get subscribers. By the way, subscribe to the channel, I guess. But actually do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I don't know, leave a comment. It helps me in the algo. But some of these are like fucking terrible. So in the space of a couple of weeks, you've picked up 6,000 subs? He said 6,200 for the site, I think. Maybe? I'd have to look at his Substack. I might just be misinterpreting him here.
growing very, very fast. We're getting more views than a lot of other websites out there. We beat Geeks and Gamers. We beat That Park Place. I mean, we are really just like the go-to place for based entertainment news on books, video games.
Jenny's just like, no, like the video, like the stream.
Comics, tabletop games, and more. And I appreciate you guys being over here. So those are 2 places to sign up. Absolutely free for checking things out. And naturally, the other thing, X is another great place to be at. Actually, this last month, X now is actually making more money for me than this YouTube channel. And it's less work because I actually...
What? Oh, bro.
I have to talk on here, get myself all hyped up, and I can just make a tweet and it can go viral. And the algorithm over there is a lot better for just talking about, what we talk about here. I've noticed it's really bizarre. And those are the 2 things. Like I said, I know it's not the content or anything like that because this is going gangbusters. This is going gangbusters. So what's the difference here? It's the algorithm. Now, like I said, in 2026 or 2025, actually, at the beginning of the year, things changed. I was actually getting
Substack has 6,200, not YouTube. Okay, Christopher, thank you. Yeah, that was... Like, dude, I don't know if I buy this. Like, I think this is fucking cope. This is like 40-year-old... Yeah, guys, it's going really crazy over here. It's incredible. Bro's YouTube channel has like his biggest videos are smaller than mine. Which is, again, crazy for someone who seems to be doing this full-time across multiple platforms.
Around 4 to 5 million views per month. And then suddenly in January, coincidentally with the inauguration of President Trump, I'm sure that had nothing to do with it, me and a lot of other people in the cultural space just got our channels just completely nuked.
Yeah, much like Xander. I mean, again, what could it be? We talk about culture war stuff and then we win, and then people stop caring as much? That's unheard of. That didn't happen in 2016. That didn't happen with the election of Biden. It's crazy. These people are actually fucking retarded. Like, just unbelievably fucking dumb.
Started a lot of infighting.
And they're doing they're political commentators, and they don't understand how their own fucking spaces or viewership works. It's dire.
Some other people went out there and started attacking channels like mine to try to consolidate things, and that didn't help matters either at the time. But what happened in YouTube's algorithm?
Well, okay, yeah, so that's an interesting observation, because actually, and I've said this before many times, one thing that you have to account for when you are a political creator, or actually in any kind of content bracket where you're a bit isolated, where people will choose one creator that they'll attach themselves to. Your other compatriots, the people you stream against, are not your friends. They are your competition. And I talked about this a lot in the left-wing political space. That people are like, well, why do left-wingers go after other left-wingers when they're doing political content? Because if you can beat them, if you can be more entertaining, if you can win a debate against them, their viewers already have the same, like, belief systems, essentially, that you do. They have the same belief systems as your audience does. And they are far easier to pull over to your side to get more of those precious views. So... It's one of the reasons so much cannibalism happens in these spaces. It's not entirely just random or even drama mongering. It's tactical. Even if people don't realize they're doing it tactically, they're rewarded for doing it. It's got like a good reinforcement mechanism behind it. Brian with 2, I sent it again on Discord. Thank you. Okay, I can see some like Discord DMs coming in.
Was a big shift is that the main page actually changed so that it was a bunch of long form videos. They put shorts in there, and because shorts are taller, that actually made it so there's a lot less long form videos that actually show up on people's homepage a lot of the time. A lot of people didn't realize that at the time. It nuked a lot of channels, not just politically, but also a lot of other stuff on there. I think they did actually try to hamper.
Sorry, I was accepting this friend's request and thing.
Actually,
I want to hear what he actually said.
Changed so that it was a bunch of long form videos. They put shorts in there, and because shorts are taller, that actually made it so there's a lot less long form videos that actually show up on people's homepage a lot of the time.
Because shorts are taller. Oh God. It's because YouTube wants to push shorts content. This is not a mystery. This is not a mystery. And also, this is bullshit, John. You know it's bullshit because your shorts content that you've been doing for a significant period of time now is doing shit. It shits, buddy. It's not getting any pickup. So it's not just the fucking shorts. You just happen to be fucking boring, mate.
A lot of people didn't realize that at the time. It nuked a lot of channels, not just politically, but also a lot of other stuff on there. I think they did actually try to hamper some commentary on like cultural stuff that's going on with the DEI and the like, because I noticed at the time a lot of people were trying to pivot away from this sort of stuff. You'd see a lot of the bigger channels being like, DEI is dead. Let's talk about, we're going to do a new show about, you know, fun gaming, you know, and things like that. And those didn't work for those guys because, of course, you know, they come to us for the commentary and the truth about what's going on in culture. Now, again, all these algorithm problems had issues back in the day. It started picking up again at the end of last year. Like I would say YouTube made a minor correction. I think so many people on YouTube complained about it that the minor correction helped quite a bit. And it did well. Things went well again from November, December, January, and into February. And then once February kind of hit, I hit another problem, which I don't think, I'm not sure everybody's having this problem right now, but I know I am. And this.
Bro, if I ever make a video crying about my view, if I ever make a fucking post crying about my viewership, please unsubscribe for me. Like, it's over. It's done, okay? If you have to make a video begging people to fucking watch you, it's over. It's done. Bro complains about DEI after demanding YouTube give him DEI views. Yes. I mean, again, this guy filed a court case based on discrimination. I'm not kidding. This is a court case he fucking filed where he claims he was discriminated against as a right-winger, and he's crying about DEI. Guys, don't you know? I've been discriminated against, okay? They wouldn't let me come to the convention. This is... Please, God, self-reflect for 5 fucking seconds, bro. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to have some self-respect.
This is where my channel is actually under attack. Somebody actually went through my old live streams, and then false copyright struck a live stream from 2022. Okay, this guy went out there and did this, and he had a fake name, obviously, and apparently he copyrighted some clip of like.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Imagine falsely claiming something and falsely trying to get a video or a channel taken down. That'd be wild. I can't imagine you would ever defend that, John. I can't imagine that you'd ever defend that. That's crazy. I mean, that seems really bad as a thing to do. That seems like you're like trying to affect somebody's trying to affect your freedom of speech, your ability to like have a platform. I mean, that'd be crazy. I mean, that seems like a serious attack on a channel of some kind. Wild, buddy.
As ranting, that's heel versus babyface, because the clip was his art on it or something like that, and he showed that he had the copyright of it, and I played that years ago, so he struck my channel. The minute he struck my channel, my views just went psh. It was about
This is not true. This is not true at all. I know that striking a channel does not affect your YouTube's pushing the algorithm for you. It doesn't. This is fucking cope. I know. I was struck 6 times last year. It had no impact on my viewership. It's been fine. I stopped posting for 5 months. That had an impact on my viewership, but generally speaking, it's been fine. I still appear in the algo for myself. It's fine. This is bullshit. You are lying about how the algorithm works.
1/10 of what they were before. Now, this is a big problem because copyright strikes actually stay on the channel for about 90 days.
Well, it's a false... Wait, hold on. If it's a false claim, you just challenge it. Even if it's something like you showed this guy's art, just challenge it and have him take you to court. That sounds like a fair use claim. I mean, again, you're in your 40s. Everything about you's public. Just contest it.
And I've dealt with this problem before, and I've seen views decline before with it, but not to this extreme degree. I think the new YouTube algorithm is very punishing with its AI on things like copyright strikes and things like that on channels, because they don't want to take any kind of risk, and so the AI like that runs all this stuff just really.
But you just challenge it. Why the fuck wouldn't you challenge it? This guy deserves to have his channel destroyed after suing a sci-fi convention for being mean to him on the internet. He's literally the worst possible form of cancel mob. Yes.
Nukes you pretty hard. So that hit my channel about 3-4 weeks ago, and I'm going to show you exactly like how views have dropped off as a result. So you can see I'm hitting very similar things. This is fantasy news with the David Jaffe thing. This is a very good video. You should watch this. Project Hail Mary, of course, Black Snape and Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings content.
Listen, his channel's under attack. They're depriving the viewers of this fucking incredible content, guys. This dude, how will they cope? How will they cope without being able to hear John's voice? Dude. So does the quartering. They both need to go. Look, again, I want these people's channels to... I think I'm probably going to be looking at the quartering and John over the next, 6 months quite a lot. I want their channels around. Listen, I want to see more out of these people. I hope John responds to me. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait to review a John Talks About Me video. I bet you he won't be able to resist. He'll be like, no, I've got the bigger channel. I need to own this Cope and Seethe guy. This little fucking gay jester dude. It's gonna be fucking banging. Christopher with the 5. I just like every stream like Beckett says to do, and I still get him in my recommendations. Guys, thank you so much for the goal hitting. Much appreciated. Please enjoy these stickers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are absolutely smashing it tonight. It is much appreciated. Much appreciated. Makes a huge difference. Means that I can buy I don't know, fucking treat for Joe. I'm actually going down to doing trip soon. So all very helpful. He just lost his marriage and his favorite cuckold. How much more can one man lose? True. Start times.
D&D content, the stuff the Firefly.
God, this is just so fucking sad. I almost feel sorry for him. I mean, I think he should make a video on his Pokemon porn. Okay, listen, John, all is forgiven. I'll be nice about you if you just make a video explaining to your audience why you think Eevee in a micro bikini is hot. Okay? It's very simple. Just be honest. Listen, I'm sure many of your audience members will agree with you. They'll be like, yes, that Pokemon is hot, John, you're based.
Stuff that was going pretty viral. You can see, but nothing's really getting up there. There's there's a couple views that have gotten above 10K, but not a lot. Now 10K is kind of the marker where I know a video is at least kind of getting seen by the audience. This is a almost 70,000 view channel after all. So I actually even attempted to change my thumbnails for a bit because it was getting pretty bad about 3 weeks ago when this all hit. And as you could see,
oh yeah, they're massively different. They're definitely not the same thumbnails that you've been posting for. Please God, tell me he didn't go through and change all his thumbnails. Dude.
Once we kind of get back to a little bit before this, you'll start to see that we will have a big uptick in things. 24K on a Doctor Who video, 9K on this one, Dungeon Crawler 9K, immediate 53K on this Dragon Riders of Pern video, which is a weird one to hit like that. 51K on the D&D, 10K. So you can see right here, this is all before the copyright strike hit, and that's about where it hit, and then it just started causing problems for things. Big problem for the channel.
I'm actually curious. Let's a little bit of theory sleuthing. I want to know something. So that was a month ago, right? Let's just see. This is some live sleuthing. God, so fucking much of it, bro. So 1 month ago, when was the last time he got a video that was I don't know, doing it all right? 24K there. So around 2 months ago. Okay. Give me a second. We're going to test something. So, he said that he was posting D&D content. I wonder whether he got an uptick on D&D content and those people just didn't come back. But the other thing that I'm wondering is, when was this?
Bowser, I know what...
Okay, this was 10 days ago.
This is Star Trek...
Okay, that's 10 days ago. When did he start posting shorts? I wonder whether the shorts content has fucked his views up. Oh, 3 years ago, Jesus. Go to like a middling one.
Does Games Workshop
7 months ago. No, it's not the shorts content.
Now, this was going viral the past few days. Trans rights 40K. Oh, yes. Please clap.
God, maybe he did just fall out the algo. But, like, it seems like he's been holding on. Like, those, like, boosts in views, like, D&D is, like, a hot topic. The comments on his shorts are all who cares. I think this guy just sucks. Like, sometimes it's interesting seeing why someone's fallen out the algo so hard, because he has fallen out the algo incredibly hard.
Channel. Now, as I said, I could tell it's just this channel as well, because here's my channel, JDA Talks Star Trek, and you can see 13K, 20K, 8K, 21K, 9K, 8K, 12K. This is all within the last couple weeks, and I only have 8,000 subscribers on there. So there's something broken that my channel with 8,000 subscribers, which I do one video a day, where I do 2 on here.
Yeah, you're talking about Star Trek, and it's a dedicated viewership. What do you mean? I mean, it's interesting that his videos look exactly identical. I wonder if people sub to him, like, off the back of other things? Also, you only have 203 videos on here. Fuck, he really is like Brian Mullins. To be fair, the market for fat divorced Gen X men ranting about Star Wars and video games is a little bit saturated. That's also true.
Here actually makes more money than this channel with 70,000 subscribers. Actually, when I talk about bigger topics like Harry Potter, Dungeons and Dragons, Brandon Sanderson, there's a lot of big topics there. And that seems to be an issue that's going on right now with YouTube. So even within the YouTube ecosystem, there is an issue here because of what's going on. So yeah, I basically, I mean, the takeaway is I want to migrate more away from YouTube because I think that's healthier for everything that goes on.
Hey, have you heard of Rumble? Dude, okay. Okay, cool. That's him crying. Let's go to the quartering stuff. Where's the first one? So this is the first one. We're not going to watch all of these, but this is where it starts. I'm interested in his takes. I want to see how they've evolved and developed over time.
Well, the quartering's been under a lot of drama and scrutiny this last week. I haven't had time to deal with it. If we're extremely busy here running Fandom Pulse.
Extremely busy. Listen, guys, this shit tier nerd right-wing content doesn't make itself. Okay, well, I mean, the AI makes it, but other than that.
Creating new books, making my comic books and distributing those. It's got a lot. And of course, X has been going absolutely crazy for me. I got a couple Elon Musk engagements, which have just like really...
He got some Elon Musk engagements? Holy fuck, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were a big deal. I didn't realize you were a big deal, bro. Elon Musk engagements? Holy shit.
Escalated just the amount of following that I've gotten here, which I really appreciate. Now, my story goes back with the quartering a long, long time. And a lot of ways, I'm responsible for him breaking into mainstream and getting famous.
In a lot of ways, I'm responsible for the quartering, breaking into the mainstream and getting famous. I want to say this openly. I firstly don't fucking believe you, but secondly, if that is true, you have a lot of apologizing to do to a lot of people. He's kind of a big deal. So yes, so it was you? Bro, listen. I don't think the quartering cares about you that much. It's not. I don't think he gives a fuck about you, bro. Sorry, I'm sorry.
And then he turned on me very, very early.
I spoke too soon. Based. Hilarious. So he wants back in the house? Jeremy, your career's failing. Let me back in the house. Jeremy, please.
So I just want to say, like, I don't love the channel or anything like that. I'm not going to delve into his personal stuff at all. I think it's, that's tacky, and that's not the type of thing we want to do on this channel. But this is something like, it is I guess like a lesson against hubris and pride and all that, where these people get really, really big and then don't really follow through with what they're supposed to do. Now, I've seen this a lot with a lot of different
Holy shit, is this video critical? I haven't watched any of the 3 videos we're going to watch. Is his first video critical of the culturing? Holy fuck, bro. What went wrong? What happened, John? This is 8 days ago, and now you're his biggest dick rider. What changed? Did he offer you some money? What the fuck is going on?
YouTubers. This is not just one, but a lot of these YouTubers get way up over their britches and think that they're immortal and think that they can do no wrong. And because of that, like they don't actually do what they're supposed to do. Like I said, now we're all here. Like for me, it's the mission first, right? And I think that's why a lot of these people start to attack.
We've got to think of the mission. Listen, we've got to think of the midterms, guys. We can't be talking about this culturing shit. We need to win the midterms. It's a distraction. You need to make sure you go out and vote. Fuck me, bro. It's just right-wing Vosh. This guy is just right-wing unsuccessful Vosh. It's fucking dire. I'd kill myself. I'd actually kill myself. Unironically, it would be the end of me. There'd be no note. You'd know why it happened. I wouldn't even intentionally end it. I'd just lie in bed and let the starvation and dehydration take me. It's not even worth. I wouldn't even be worth wasting a rope on, okay? I wouldn't even be worth the fucking cleanup. I'd probably go and do it under a bridge, away from people. I'd probably try and be as intrusive as possible if this was my fucking life.
Attack me, etc., because I care about the culture war. I care about actually promoting Christian and conservative values and actually changing the culture by creating, and also by, of course, helping and promote other people who are creating as well. We do a lot of that on the channel. If you watched our live stream last night, we had a couple great creators on who I think are doing fantastic work that I highlighted as well. Now, because I guess we're creating and we're actually building things and we're doing something transformative and different, these guys like want to tear us down as it's all gone along. Now, I'm going to explain like what my vision is and what.
Oh god, it's so gay listening to these people. You don't understand. We actually do something. We actually make something. We're important. We're not like these drama mongers online. We're not like these losers who just feed off other people. Bro, please, God, get over yourself. It's so sad and pathetic hearing people who've achieved very little in their life talk like this. Stars Printer with the 5. To know this doofus was what I was this doofus was what I was canvassing against. Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, he's not doing any real political activism. It's like very much the political activism LARP, as opposed to any actual action. You know, the same shit over and over again. Now look, doing things in the real world is based. I will never be against people doing things in the real world, but this online shit just isn't it, and we shouldn't be pretending that it is. It's incredibly gay. It's pretty fucking delusional. It's always been fucking delusional. And also, you should go and get a real fucking job. Like, listen, if you want to be a YouTuber, my honest to God advice to you is go and get a real fucking job. Like, you should have a connection to the real world of some kind. It doesn't have to be a fancy job. Could be a laborer. Could work in a restaurant. Could like fucking work in an office. I don't know, fucking doing marketing or some shit. I mean, anything. But if you're going to do this YouTube shit, you really should have a real job. You just need that connection. Otherwise, you're going to go fucking crazy.
We've got going, because I think it's very important. Now, I want you to, because this is YouTube, I might not ever find you again. I want you to sign up for a site that I'm actually managing myself. It's called Fandom Pulse.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Dude, you're 2 minutes into a drama video on the culturing and you're shilling your fucking website. Why did I expect anything different? Like, the bar is so low. Can you not be pathetic for two fucking
Fandom
seconds?
Pulse is where we're telling the news. Now, the quartering attempted to do this. He actually crowdfunded it and then killed the site He was going to do this cultural sort of news site years and years ago. Now, I teamed with the original creator of Bounding Into Comics. His name's John Trent, and it's both of us running this. And he was forced out of Bounding Into Comics because they wanted to tone, the corporate there wanted to tone down the message and actually wanted to censor him about his Christian and conservative ideas. So that's why we founded this, and we've been attacked along the way. We've had YouTubers like Smash JT call us all sorts of names because they didn't want us to succeed in these spaces, right? And they didn't want us to succeed, I really think, because a lot of these YouTubers don't actually believe in the Christian and conservative values. They're just here to write an algorithm that they were trying to get famous off of, and then that's their entire intention on stuff. So we do things a little bit different here. So Fandom Pulse is fandompulse.com.
A week before this, you're crying about the fucking algorithm. What do you mean? Star Sprinter with the 10. I met a Trumper with 47 Trump shirts and this living room full of K-pop stuff. The guy was wearing his PJs. They were Huntrix PJs. I recommend political canvassing to get to know your community. True. Dude, I'm fucking boiling. Okay. Isn't Smash JT also a whack job? I don't really know much about Smash JT. I've from what I heard, kind of. I don't know much about him though.
It's in the description below as well. Sign up here, guys. This is a site that has no ads and no advertising. It is just the stories, and we are completely supported by people who give us paid subscriptions. We have a lot of free material as well, so if you just want to read, that's great too. We just want to stay in touch, and this is a way better way to do so because YouTube algorithms and the like are crazy. This video will probably...
He sounds like he sounds like fucking Jeremy's Support Me video from years and years ago. Please, guys, just talk to me. I'm so sad and lonely. I just want the YouTube algorithm to love me.
We go pretty well because it's internet drama. But if you look at a lot of my videos lately, I've got 70,000 subscribers, and it's killed my channel. The Quartering complains about his channel being killed all the time too. It's this platform's really bad lately, and so it's hitting everybody across the board. And so,
oh my fucking God. What did I expect? Hold on, shut the fuck up. Okay.
I quit Magic because Wizards of the Coast is so awful over the years. One of the things that made me quit was actually what they did to him. Now on this level, they
okay, we're talking about the quartering, I guess, a little bit. What the fuck is going on?
Banned him because he was harassing some cosplayer on X, right? He called her a slut or whatever it was. I don't remember exactly what it was at the time. And then she threw a fit and got him banned from all of Magic everywhere. And it was like, oh my gosh, this is way over the top from all this. It's not right. People fighting on Twitter shouldn't dictate whether somebody can actually go to Magic the Gathering events and play cards and the like. I mean, this is just absurd. So I saw this, and there was a second component to this, that he was banned from Magic the Gathering Online. Now, what a scam this is. So Wizards of the Coast actually has people buy packs of cards. The Quartering spent thousands of dollars buying fake.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You're talking about the Quartering drama, and you're talking about Wizards of the Coast shit from years ago as your opening. No wonder your channel's fucking dead. This isn't even fucking coverage. This is just rambling nonsense. Do you have some form of fucking dementia? Do you need to be put in a home? Are you schizophrenic? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, look. That's enough of that. Let's go through its video on Monday Matt redemption arc over the Quartering crash out. Holy shit.
Well, the YouTube algorithm has gotten a lot worse over the last couple of years.
Oh my fucking God, bro. Oh, dude, please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up about the YouTube algorithm. Please stop talking about the YouTube algorithm being bad. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you drunk? What the fuck is wrong with you? Bro, what are you doing? Please, God.
And at this point, it's to the point where unless you're talking about other YouTube drama, nothing is going. Now, I've explained why the algorithm has not just hit my channel, but a lot of others. And because of this, we're seeing an ecosystem collapse where there's a lot of people just attacking each other, etc. Part of that is involving with the Quartering, etc. He complains about the algorithm as well. It's not political.
He's literally Xanderhall. He is literally just a leftist. This is what all the fucking leftist creators sound like. It's the same shit. guys, I can't eat. The algorithm hates me. They're not promoting my videos anymore. I'm gonna have to go and get a job in a fucking warehouse. It's so sad, guys. Please support me. Save me from having to get a real fucking job. It's so difficult, guys. Bro, shut the fuck up. Stop fucking whining. Stop fucking whining, please.
I've seen this happen to every channel out there. It's been just an apocalypse, and it's just whatever's happening with the YouTube. It's just a major problem right now where they don't seem to be supporting creators very well. I don't know what the problem is or how to fix it.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
And mercy of Google all the time.
Oh my god, literally, I've gone ahead like a minute and a half and there's still nothing. Okay, do we get into the video here?
Causing a guy named Mundane Matt to like have a redemption arc. Now, if you don't know who he is, this is from internet drama lore from 2018 or so.
This went on so long. YouTube like put the little dot where it stops being an ad.
He was a YouTube commentator from Gamergate, and he damaged his own reputation by behaving the way he criticized others for. The core story, as people refer to it, is that he was accused of secretly flagging or trying to take down critical videos, denied it publicly, then got caught when his own account history showed reports. This is very much a redux of what we're seeing happening with the quartering in real time right now. So, the reason it's such a big deal is the hypocrisy angle. He previously had been receiving end of false DMCA takedown, which made people sympathetic to him, and then later allegations they used the platform to report tools.
Well, that's not the only reason. It's a big part of the reason. Like, Mundane Matt's first bit of career success was because Zoe Quinn flagged his channel to get the video he made on her taken down. So that's certainly part of it. But there's also the more general thing of you don't flag other creators, especially in this sphere. It is very, very deeply frowned upon. Fabi Howard, too. All I know about this guy is he was arrested for DV. So he wasn't actually arrested for DV. We did go over a load of this. It was it was during his divorce hearing. Basically, his wife applied for a restraining order on the basis of DV. Christopher with the 5, which was granted. Christopher with the 5. Horse show theory is both sides of politics whine about and use the same excuses, I guess. I mean, yeah, I mean, part of the problem is, it's not that political theories are like the same, which is how people misinterpret horseshoe theory. It's that the sorts of people who become politically extreme are basically the same sorts of people. Like, whether you're left or right, if you're the sort of person who really gets into politics and makes it your identity, you're pretty much the same person as the people on the other side. That's just a reality.
Against his critics made the reversal look really, really bad. The rough timeline is that he rose to visibility through Gamergate commentary. He gained sympathy after Zoe Quinn allegedly false DMCA'd him, and she probably did. Later, he was accused of mass flagging or striking criticism, denied involvement, and then was confronted with evidence from his own YouTube reporting history, leading to a wave of backlash, ridicule, and then fighting back and forth that caused a lot of problems. Now, like I said, the quartering's going through this exactly right now, and unfortunately, he's burned a lot of bridges along the way. I mentioned that he always read my and John Trent's articles on the way up, and never, gave John Trent any sort of props or anything like that. In fact, he would actually read my articles on screen and then disparage me and say that my commentary...
Oh my fucking god, he's ass mad about fucking, like, being slighted years ago. This is pure loser behavior. I know somebody did message me and like, why are you fighting with John? John is like the biggest loser on the internet. Like, how lazy are you being, Becca, that you're gonna do a stream on John? Really, buddy? Really? Were you bored? And you know what? I was like, I think that's unfair. I think this guy probably has some legitimate things to like. But as we've been going on, there's some very funny shit here. But holy fuck, his content is dire. It's torture. It's actually torture. I can't take any more of this. Whatever the fuck this is. Right, okay. Let's go on to the quartering cancel mob needs to stop now. I'm sure this will be... In fact, I've watched some of this. This is at least funnier.
At this point, it's a full-on cancel culture cancel mob going on against the quartering. Almost 90% of the stuff they're saying is just innuendo, nothing proven, just going off, going crazy. Now, he did have a burst of anger, and we know this, and he was wrong, and I think he knows.
He has lied. He's got an email saying, thank you for your report to YouTube. The quartering has fucking lied, bro. That's just a fact. So we need to stop the cancel mob now. We need to stop the cancel mob, guys. The Quartering's actually really sorry. He hasn't said sorry, but I'm sure he's sorry in his heart. Fuck off.
Knows this, and that's not saying that one thing is true and another thing's not true right here. And I think we have a smarter audience on this channel that can have a nuanced discussion about things rather than actually just go full tilt cancel mob.
I don't like attacking other people's audiences, but if you seriously watch the Quartering or John Del Arrows, like seriously, if you're going to these people for your culture war news, you're probably retarded. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean. You're it's like you maybe need to seek out some clinical help. There's something wrong with you. There's probably medications or at least some sort of government help that can be given to you. There is no fucking way that anybody with an IQ above like 90 is watching the Quartering or this fucking guy and enjoying this content and being like, yes, this is highly intellectual. It's just not happening. It's impossible. I think these guys' content is you can't enjoy this content ironically. I know Hotep went and clipped a load of Quartering stuff and was like, it's actually painful for me to get through this, but I've done the best I can. Because even A-loggers are struggling to get through you people. It's dire. It really fucking is. There is a treatment, it's called a lobotomy. I mean, yeah, that would actually make this content more watchable, I will admit. That would help. Removing one of your, lobes would be useful.
Cancel mob. We have a greater culture war at hand, and I am very focused because there's a couple things. One, we were told that woke was dead in 2026. Trump won the election, etc. And the Hollywood marketing machine, the video game marketing machine, decided to change course on things, not with the actual content they were producing, but with the way they're marketing it. They're not going out there and telling you that this is a diverse and inclusive whatever.
Guys, we need to save the Quartering because Hollywood is putting out propaganda, guys. It's super evil. We need to save the Quartering, guys. It's so important. What about the midterms?
For the most part, you get a couple outliers like Starfleet Academy or whatnot, but instead they're just marketing the movies. It looks like the He-Man movie, for example, is going to be about fighting toxic masculinity with a race swap and maybe a strong female lead.
This is an honest question. Look, I don't want to be funny or anything, but how is this content, the drama, how is this sort of media analysis where you're just bitching about propaganda and how the woke, how is that any better than the drama content that people like me do? I'm genuinely curious because I literally cannot work out how how people like this think they're better than drama channels. This is the definition of fucking slop. It is effortless, random rambling bullshit. I can't believe people aren't watching me. It's at least Steve Shives puts in some effort. If Steve Shives took a shot at me and he was like, listen, this Beckett guy is just a drama channel. I put on skits and shit. I at least put on a fucking costume. He's just got a little cartoon ghost avatar fucking jester boy. Fuck that guy. I'd be like, do you know what? Do you know what, Steve? I've seen your content repertoire. I know that you've put in effort over the years, but bro, it's far worse. It's so boring. It's just fucking agony.
Actually running things instead of He-Man himself. We'll see what happens when that unfolds, but they're marketing it as a basic action movie.
Don't worry, it's about to get fucking crazy in a minute, okay? It's about to, the next bit that he starts talking about actually fucking had me. It really had me.
And the marketing and actually just toning down the way that they're saying things while not toning down the actual content is how propaganda works. Propaganda is not something that's easy to spot when it's well done, and it's not something that actually causes problems when it's, not well done. It's quite the opposite. The not well done's easy to spot and make fun of. When it's well done, that's when we have to worry. And I think Hollywood's just getting smarter about the way they want to propagandize, because all of these people in all of AAA gaming and all of Hollywood and all of publishing are still crazy woke people out there who are just absolutely trying to kill all of us, and they want to.
I love, dude. That fucking line delivery is the best thing I've heard all day. It still gets me. It still gets me.
All of these people in all of AAA gaming, in all of Hollywood, and all of publishing are still crazy woke people out there who are just absolutely trying to kill all of us. And
guys, you gotta remember, listen, they're trying to kill us, guys. You need to watch my content so I can warn you. They're trying to fucking murder us. Like, what's wrong with you? They're trying to line us up against the wall, guys. It's not enough that Trump's in power. We need to win the midterms. Otherwise, they're gonna fucking kill us. I told you it'd be worth it. I told you it'd be worth it. What a fucking line delivery.
And they want us rounded up. They want us executed. They act like the communists did in Spain in the late 1930s, before Franco, of course, came and liberated everybody and saved the Catholic Church and the like.
Before Franco came in and liberated everyone and saved the Catholic Church. That is a sentence this guy just said. Franco came in, liberated, and saved everyone. That's an actual take he just had. That's a sentence that left his mouth and he didn't burst into fucking flames. He didn't just... Bro. Dude. Absolutely fucking wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Listen, guys, we need to push back so that we can have our own Franco. Oh, fucking what, bro? Dude, I can't. I literally can't. You're too retarded to survive. My face hurts. My face hurts. So I feel like I'm literally gonna black out. Just the take is so bad. It's too bad. The universe is fucking collapsing. How do you say this and not actually just be like, how'd you record this? And go back and edit some of it and just be like, oh yeah, fuck, I did say that, like, Franco came in and saved everybody. What an insane thing to fucking say, bro. Dude. Absolutely fucking unbelievably wild.
Like, that's what we're dealing with right now. And we're in a spot with the midterm elections coming up where they've made some changes.
Hey, take a drink.
Google here and YouTube has very much suppressed a lot of the anti-woke content. As soon as that election trigger hit, things went downhill, okay? And there's a reason I'm prefacing everything like this and stating things like this, because the bigger picture is what's important here. And the bigger, of course, cause is everything we care about at this point. The next thing that is happening is the midterm elections are coming up, and we're already seeing what they're doing on that big cultural level as well. They're trying to divide Christians from the Republican Party. There's been a big fight with the Pope this week.
I just can't. I actually just can't. I'm fucking losing my voice. Kick him with the 20 appointments for a lobotomy, though, priestess. True.
If you notice, the Pope didn't really say much that was really incendiary or even necessarily directed at Donald Trump or anything like that. Trump fired back pretty hard and the media had a frenzy with it. Now, already Trump has done what he usually does and dials things back, says he doesn't have a fight or a problem with the Pope. The media is not covering this aspect of it, of course, but there was an objective there. And the objective, of course, is to influence the midterm elections so that they can just sweep Congress and then do this 2-year impeachment proceedings again and again and again. And then, of course, try to force Gavin Newsom.
It is unreal to me. What am I meant to say to this? Fuck, like, this video is actually killing me. This video is actually killing me. Oh, holy shit. Guys, they're trying to divide us. They're trying to divide us from Trump. Bro, look, you've lost Tucker Carlson. You're losing fucking Alex Jones. You've lost multiple people from the Trump train. I think it might be time to accept that it's a little bit fucking over. It didn't work, guys. Okay? I don't want to see Gavin Newsom. I don't want to see Gavin Newsom as president either, to be clear. I fucking hate Gavin Newsom. But, you know, if it's a choice between Gavin and Trump, They lost Marjorie Taylor Greene. They lost Marjorie Taylor Greene. True. Holy fuck, bro. The Democrats do need to find a good candidate. I do not run Kamala again. Just don't run Kamala again, please. You want American Beckett, you don't get a choice. Well, if you guys had paid your taxes properly, I would have done. As opposed to being whiny fucking babies about it. Never mind. You got your independence. How's that working out for you fuckers? People like this are trying to direct your politics now. I bet the British Empire's looking pretty good, isn't it?
Some down our throats in 2028, where they can resume everything as scheduled, and just a 2-year blip in history where everything just resets and they're going to start censoring all of us again. That's what's coming down. Now, I'm the most censored and deplatformed person probably in these spaces.
You are not the most censored and deplatformed person in these spaces. You're literally on a YouTube channel, motherfucker. You have multiple YouTube channels. What the fuck are you talking about? There are infinitely more people who are way more deplatformed than you on the right. Andy Warski is more fucking deplatformed than you. The fuck are you talking about? Why? Because a convention wouldn't let you go there and and you had to sue them. Josh Moon is literally debanked, yeah. Josh Moon's absolutely more deplatformed than these people. Fucking, and as for the right wing, you want deplatformed. Richard Spencer was fucking depersoned. Are you shocked that a guy who writes first person fantasy books thinks he's a literal main character? No, I'm not. Jenny's right. These people fucking suck. Matt Jarbo won. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jarbo won. It's actually insane. Fucking, I think Short Fatu Taku is more cancelled than this guy is. And maybe only slightly more retarded.
Publisher Vox Day, who works with me on some of my books and the
I don't mean that.
So,
listen, that's needlessly mean to Dev, even by being mean to Dev standards. That's too mean to Dev.
If you don't know my history, I came out of science fiction writing. I write science fiction books for a living. This is one of my books that's not out yet, but yeah, I love my little gold foil. It makes me happy. I do comic publishing. I've been canceled every step of the way, so I'm sympathetic to being deplatformed. I'm sympathetic to all of that. I do hope that Andy Warski and PPP get their channels back. I think it's wrong that YouTube did this. Am I certain that Jeremy?
I think it's wrong that YouTube did this. Interesting way to phrase that.
The quartering did this? No, I'm not. And it's leaning towards maybe not, and probably not. But at the same time,
I'm sorry, if you are looking at the evidence of the quartering flagging people and being I don't think there's much evidence for it, you're retarded. Once again, you are clinically retarded. The quartering absolutely now, because people have provided evidence of him doing this shit. Go and watch Mikey's stream from earlier today. It's he goes over the fact that this has been happening for years. Every time somebody goes at the quartering from his own side, they get fucking flagged for harassment and shit. This has been going on for fucking ages. Yes, it is highly likely that the quartering did this. He certainly reported somebody because he got the thanks for reporting email. And you're just ignoring this because you're a fucking hack loser who's apparently trying to scaremonger that Hollywood's going to have you lined up and shot. These people are going to turn me into fucking communists. Right, Jesus. Christopher with 2. Finally home after 13 hours. I got a steak at least. Based. I need to eat something, actually. I'm fucking hungry. I've got mac and cheese downstairs. I'm going to have mac and cheese after the stream. It's going to be so good. Right, anyway, sorry. Fucking ADHD, man. It's brutal.
There is a little circumstantial evidence that he was mad and said that he wanted their channel removed, and so there is that aspect. And he should
just a little bit of circumstantial evidence. He just tweeted about it constantly and had huge conversation, long winding conversations with Josh Moon about how he was going to contact people at YouTube and have the channels taken down. And to be clear, the removal, you can look at the Clips channel, because I know people are running around and going, well, Kino Casino's old channel was banned on YouTube. That's why the Clips channel was taken down. But that unfortunately doesn't make any sense, because Andy Warski's channel was also taken down. There's no ban evasion there. He was given amnesty. He's literally had it restored. So for that to be taken, like if it was just the Clips channel, maybe you'd have an argument, but it's not. It's Worski's personal channel.
Couldn't have done that. That's absolutely true too. So like I said, we're going to have a nuanced discussion on it with the real objective in mind. Now, my objective is to save the culture and actually fight the culture war. What does that mean? Actually push things toward Christianity, actually push things towards conservatism, and change the way that our culture is looking all the way around. Now, that means I want...
Once again, if you can't hold your own side accountable, you are a spineless, principleless cuck. It's very simple. Left, right, doesn't matter. Hold your own side to account. Otherwise, why would anybody listen to you about the culture? What value do you actually hold? Why should anyone believe you about where you want the culture to be? You don't believe this stuff enough. Otherwise, you would hold your own side to account. It's again, very, very simple. And John, if you're watching this, if you've tuned in and stopped being a cuck, feel free to reach out and we can talk. I'll argue with you about this.
Everybody on our side to win. Worski and PPP are nominally conservative-ish on the side.
Worski and PPP are nominally conservative-ish. What a fucking crazy thing to say about Worski and PPP. Frankly, like PPP, I can't speak much for Worski. He's like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'd consider Worski that political, to be honest. But PPP is a right-wing Christian. And he is further right than you. He is further right than the quartering. He is certainly more Christian, like, than you guys. And it's not a lot. PPP's been like this forever. The idea being like, oh, there's nominally on our side. Bro. He's not LARPing. He is completely fucking honest. PPP and Worski are insanely conservative. The thing with Worski is, like, Worski is an entertainer. I'm sure he's, like, a conservative, but I don't think of Worski as, like, purely a political entity. In the way that I would think of PPP as a heavy political entity. Fuck. Anyway. Like Worski, like PPP is like just has always been heavily conservative and deeply pushed by principle. That's like always been PPP's. Even as a troll, PPP has like majorly been pushed by like his conservative and Christian values. Worski hates talking about politics. Yeah. ADHD moment, can't relate. Gaming, listening to music, and listening to the stream. Thank you for the 50 Swedish kick-in, much appreciated. Glad to be your background noise.
Too. I want them to win. Jeremy the Quartering is nominally conservative on that side. I want him to win. I want us all to win because look, if people are in these circles paying attention to us and not paying attention to Stephen Colbert, that's a good thing, right? And that's exactly what we should be gearing towards on that level. I want people to pay attention to my science fiction works instead of John Scalzi. I want people to especially read Fandom Pulse here. This is my news website, which is...
Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck. Can you go one video without shilling your useless fucking website?
Entertainment news. Like I said, one of the most censored people out there. I worked for about...
Shut up.
Just in Jeremy's personal life and all that stuff. I find that stuff to be nasty, to be toxic, and like, geez, stop it. It is something that like, it's appealing to the lowest common denominator of just these low IQ monkeys who want to fling poo all over the internet. And of course, just cause problems for everybody.
You argue about culture war stuff to do with comic books. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, newsletter, Brad, newsletter. Oh, dude. Don't you know that we're actually fighting the culture war through Hollywood? Okay, this is mass media. We're talking... Bro, you have a shitty little website that no one fucking cares about. I'm sorry. You wrote some books. They're terrible. They're terrible! I don't know. Again, how do you not burst into flames? You have takes like Franco saved Spain. Fucking what?
They don't have it.
Christopher, I get why he likes Jeremy. Most of his videos are to buy his terrible coffee while complaining with this guy. It's a newsletter. Yes, Christopher, thank you for the 5.
An objective in mind and the like. So this is where we're at right now.
I should buy one of his books and do a reading straight. You can get them free. Hold on, I'll send you some of them. I'll send you some of them.
Going and keeps going, and they're inventing things over and over and over again. I saw Stuttering Craig trying to go on Camelcast and complain that he wasn't giving a co-host spot with the Quartering because his channel was too small, and then trying to dunk on him for that. It's like, like, okay, Stuttering Craig, you do the exact same sort of stuff. And that guy tried to cancel me as well. And
oh my
Craig,
God, dude, the endless fucking... oh, this person tried to cancel me. It's so difficult, guys. Everyone's trying to cancel me all the time. Why must they cancel me? I'm really just a good boy. I don't deserve this cancellation. Sorry, I'm just sending something to Vlad. I'm sending Vlad some books. I'm brightening his day. Okay? Shut up, Lloyd. Oh, all these people are such perpetual victims. It's agony.
Smash JT tried to cancel me. Geeks and Gamers tried to cancel me. I've been through this whole block, and these are the same people doing the same thing. When they see somebody who's on the right, they smell blood in the water. And it doesn't matter what's said. It doesn't matter what was actually done. We still don't know any of this stuff. And, Jeremy says he didn't strike them. You can believe him or not. We can look at both scenarios. One, if he did it and he's saying he doesn't, that's bad. And I hope he understands he shouldn't do that. And I hope he says that striking channels is bad. That's a...
Oh my God, bro. Tell you what, too, he's just a little guy. I mean, literally. But, what the fuck am I meant to do with this? Oh yeah, it's just a little thing. If you are flagging channels as a free speech activist because you can't take people talking shit online about you, you are fucking like, dude, you're done. This is not something you come back from. Jeremy Tent is a thing now, okay? We're doing Jeremy content. There is a wealth of shit to go over with this guy, and it's only just started. This is just the beginning. And much like me finding this John guy and looking at his content and going, oh, this is interesting. Who's this fucking freak? That is going to happen to basically everyone Jeremy associates with. Anybody who defends him. Because you guys are fucking retarded and very funny to watch.
One thing that we want out of the outcome of it.
You keep saying things like Franco saved Spain. It's hilarious.
If he didn't do it, then this is all something that's absolutely crazy. Now, YouTube causes problems, and it does all the time. If you don't know, YouTube's been taken over by an AI algorithm. And what the AI does is it's been...
It was the AI, guys. That's why Andy Wolski's channel and the Clips channel went down in within 5 minutes of each other. It was just the AI. It was just the AI. Fuck off. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You do not get entire channels nuked at close of play on Friday from the AI. It just doesn't happen. That takes human intervention.
Sweeping and removing a lot of channels all the time. I know people in these circles who had their channel removed for ban evasion, just like this, for no reason, who didn't even have other accounts. And so YouTube's doing this. They have an AI. You can't get to a tech support. You can't get to anybody. There's a problem with that. And YouTube does this frequently. They remove people for all sorts of reasons. And they remove content for all sorts of reasons. I get people emailing me saying, you're censoring my comments on your channel. And it's like, I don't even moderate any of the comments on here at all. So no, I don't. But YouTube does remove them just by themselves. And so that is a thing that, like...
That's not true. That's actually not true. YouTube doesn't do that. What YouTube, like, so you have a select section where you can, like, moderate some of your comments. I mean, you can remove any comment you want, I guess. But, like, you have a section where, like, comments are explicit or get caught in the AI will need, like, a moderating thing. Again, it's to stop people just posting like insane slurs and shit. But the idea that YouTube itself is just removing these comments, that's just not true. YouTube doesn't do that. Actively doesn't do that. And also, comments that are caught by the moderation bot will still show up if it's just like mean shit. If it's not like slurs and stuff, they'll still show up. They'll just get flagged to you. I mean, again, this is just either you don't know what you're talking about or it's a lie because you're covering yourself. That's it.
what's the most likely situation here? Occam's razor. We have somebody in Jeremy Hambley who is pro free speech generally. He complains about getting canceled and getting his stuff flagged regularly. He's very anti-flagging all the way through, and he's moving to platforms like Rumble and stuff like that where less of that sort of thing happens. So is it more likely that he just like is going through and just hitting flag all the way, or is it likely that YouTube?
He has an email saying thanks for reporting. He has reported stuff. He is like, it's just a fact. This is just factual. There is a video, at least one video, in the recent past that the Courtering has flagged. We know that for a fact, John. It's just a fact. There's no lie here. He has the thanks for reporting email. He had flagged somebody. It's a fact, okay? Secondly, he spent a long time explaining to Josh Moon how he is going to flag their channel if they don't shut up. So, I mean, again, you seem to be dodging over this. It's very weird behavior.
YouTube just did something, and yeah, he was mad, and that was the case. The next scenario here is maybe one of his fans did it because Worski and them were going hard on him. That's something true. That could very well.
Even if that was the case, it wouldn't take down both Worski and the Clips channel.
Happened. They might have gotten flagged a bunch, and so the algorithm just got hit, and that was it.
Why would it flag Andy Worski's channel? Again, makes no sense. That takes human intervention. There's nothing on the channel to flag. The channel was back. It was brought back in the amnesty. There's nothing controversial on it, but yet it still gets deleted.
This happens to my stuff all the time. A lot of my stuff's been suppressed lately. If you go through my channel,
oh
because I
my
actually
God.
have a false flag copyright strike on my channel, and it's happened before. I've actually had the group who runs Warhammer 40K.
If it is a false flag copyright strike, why did you not challenge the copyright strike? We've been struck many times and have fought every single one of them, and we've won. Why aren't you? Why aren't you doing this very basic thing?
Games Workshop false copyright strike my channel just for talking about their products. I don't even play videos or clips or anything on this.
There is no fucking way that is true. There is no fucking way that is true. I'm sorry, what?
The group who runs Warhammer 40K, Games Workshop, false copyright strike my channel just for talking.
Evidence. Holy shit, that's a massive fucking story if that's true. If Games Workshop struck your video for talking about it, that is massive fucking news. I don't believe you. I legitimately don't believe you. There's no fucking... They weren't even copyright striking like fucking Arch. And they specifically targeted Arch. And he is like very publicly blacklisted. And they won't do that to Arch. There is no fucking shot in hell that they were flagging you. The only times Games Workshop flag people is when they're actually using their IP and their lawyers go a little bit fucking crazy. But if you're just talking about 40k, there is no way in fucking hell you're getting flagged. No fucking way. X in Wonderland with a 10. What are you guys going up to? What are you guys going up to? What are you guys going up to? X in Wonderland? Sorry, I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you for the 10. Dude, I'm fucking... My brain may be breaking. Guys, thank you so much for the stickers and the super chats. And please just enjoy these stickers. Holy shit, I'm fried. I'm fried. The retardation has actually started to infect me. I'm becoming dumber as this goes on. My brain is like no longer working. Oh, was it a how's your weekend thing? It was a how's your weekend thing. Okay, yes. How's your weekend? How's your weekend, guys? It's a Jeremy joke. Fuck. God, the retardation is spreading.
About their products. I don't even play videos or clips or anything on this channel because I know better. And I've got one right now just from a live stream I did from years ago where some guy just tried to claim...
Holy fuck, he repeats himself constantly from video to video. Have you read these books? Oh my god, it's so bad. Yeah, I read some of it on stream, Vlad, but I couldn't get through much of it. Please do a reading stream. Please do a reading stream.
Like a video clip I played real quick that was actually a transformative song that one of my friends made. So it's like... again, this is crazy that this all happens here. And it was a song about heel versus babyface.
Okay, I can't watch anymore. This is fucking insufferable. Listen, I had a whole other thing about this guy's court case and shit. I'm going to TLDR this. I'm going to TLDR this, and I'll tell you why. Basically, John sued a fucking convention because they wouldn't let him in or, like, be on a panel or some shit. I think they didn't let him in. He sued them. Like, 4 of these got, like, thrown out, but, like, the 5th one, he, like, fought for, like, 2 years. They settled just to end the lawsuit for about $4,000 for 2 years. His basic claim here was that they were discriminating against him. The complaint was violation of Code 51, claiming discrimination based on political affiliation and political beliefs, which got thrown out because, like, there were other right-wing creators who were at this convention. This dude's a fucking insane lolcow. And he has hurt my brain. He has hurt my brain and deeply upset me. The reason that we're brushing past the rest of this is because I want to have Rags on and have a chat with him at the end of this stream. We're gonna bring Rags on. We're gonna chat to him. I need a quick break. I need 5 minutes. Okay, I actually need 5 minutes. So I'm gonna put on some music. I'm gonna put on some chill music, and then we're gonna talk to Rags because I'm interested in Rags's take because he's been around these spaces for so long. And obviously these are very important things. Plus, you know, they were nice about me on EFAP apparently, which is always nice. Check DMs. What the fuck is this? From Fishy. Oh my fucking god, no, I'm not showing that. That's sacrilege. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Dude. Oh, okay. Get a snack. I need another drink. Right, I'll be back.
The paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories, keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weirdo woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot belly goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so sweet.
Okay, I'm back. Dude. Oh, I'm boiling. Why is it so warm? What the fuck happened to winter? Yeah, saw that mouse move? Yeah, I'm back. Let me roll a cigarette. Holy shit. Franco saved the Catholic Church. Absolutely unbelievable you post that, bro. Guys, thank you for everyone who is supporting the stream and everyone who clicks the subscribe button and the like button and all that kind of jazz. Much appreciated. Super based of you all. Super fucking based of you all. I'm glad my insane autism and digging into John has been hopefully entertaining. Oh, God. I need to go and watch EFAP now. After this stream is done. I need to know what they said about me. I hope it was all nice things. We just got rid of the fucking snow. I like when it's cold. I can wrap myself up warm, wrap myself in a blanket. It's nice. I think I can probably get rid of this now. I don't think I need any more of the stuff on this. On my fucking insane tab island. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah, fuck it. There we go. Let's get rid of that shit. Oh, God. Okay. Wait, what was it? Focus. What the fucking... What was this? He didn't... Who it... Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. We might have another... We might have one more thing that's interesting here. I need to find out who the fuck this is. Okay, we're calling Rags, but we don't say at the same time. Zeke with a 5. On EFAP, they said you definitely have hair and that you smell nice like flowers. That's nice of them to say about me on EFAP. How are we doing, Rags?
Hi. I never mentioned your aroma.
Well, that's helpful. I hope what you did say was nice.
No, we I guess because you were sort of streaming while we were getting to it, your part in particular. I say your part. You were a part of it. Mahler had put together a little compilation on good friend of the channel, amazing friend, good friend of the channel, Otterly Noah. We go way back. Good friend of the channel, and all of his crazy psycho plagiarism stuff and how he handled some of it. So that's good fun. So if you missed the EFAP today, I would I'd check that out, especially because it's just fun. It's fun drama stuff, nice, easy listening, very entertaining.
Why are you trying to sound like? Why do you sound like you're trying to sell this in a way that is like it went off? Did it go off the rails? What the fuck happened?
No, it's off the rails in the sense of the guy's like a psycho thief. But I guess, and maybe in these spaces it's not that special, but it's just entertaining. It was fun, and
Sure.
So yeah, go check it out. Yeah.
Sure.
Plus, I'm a salesman by nature. I like to sell stuff.
You just like to plug stuff. Very quickly, because
you were in it. So there.
Yeah. Well, listen, I very much appreciate it. I've got a very quick one before we move on to talking to Rice. Very quickly. So basically, Games Workshop copyright struck my video, which only showed reactions of X people trying to cancel Space Marine. This isn't from Games Workshop. This is from Focus Home Interactive at gmail.com. I don't even know if that's actually Focus from their Gmail.
Yeah, it shows. It shows whenever you get. You've probably seen pictures of them. For those of you who don't know how some of the back end stuff works. When you get a copyright notification,
I mean,
it says
we've
what
been struck
for
like
and who actually sends it.
6 times. But the point is, this isn't Games Workshop striking them.
They can't. If you can talk about whatever you want to talk about when it comes to Warhammer.
Yeah, because
as long as you're not using their iconography as yours or as you, if there's not enough of a distinction, then they can come after you. I think that's what they did with Arch. Arch used to be called Arch Warhammer.
Yeah,
and I think he'd used some stuff that was actually close enough to their brand, or it was actually Warhammer
with
stuff.
This,
and they said no.
But the claim here from John is that Games Workshop specifically struck him, which just isn't the case from the email itself. This isn't him being struck by Games Workshop. What? Why would you make this claim and then Am I going fucking crazy? Focus Home Interactive isn't Games Workshop, is it? Am I going insane?
Focus Home Interactive. It's a video game industry company. Focus Entertainment.
They
a
made
French
a
video
Plague
game
Tale,
publisher.
a Plague Tale, Evil West, Black Tale. This has nothing to do with Games Workshop at all.
It could be it could be that they were maybe. Oh, they did they publish Space Marine 2? So maybe that's some sort of a connection.
And apparently,
Maybe it got
okay.
flagged mistakenly because of something.
Okay, I've got slightly more information. Apparently, it was for a leaked game build. So he was actually struck like potentially legitimately, but not by
Yeah,
Games
that could
Workshop.
be totally legitimate. Yeah, if you get leaks and stuff and you publicize them, they can absolutely take your stuff down.
Dude,
I don't know the legality of that, but it happens a decent amount.
Yeah, basically we've just been going over this John guy because he is endless sort of self-victimhood. I mean, part of the reason I wanted to bring you on is because, I mean, you've been around these spaces an incredibly long time. And
if you don't mind, real quick,
changes.
there was...
Sure.
Because you're talking about copyright stuff. We had some copyright drama today that happened because the person's video that we were watching, a big part of that video was made by, let me double check the name. It is Kelesto, Kelesto. He's the person whose video we were kind of going through. He got a copyright strike from the person allegedly based off of this thumbnail. Or not thumbnail, but based off this picture. The thumbnail he used used a PNG that Otterly Noah used, and Deus Marionette, I believe, is the artist who made it. So if you go look up Kelesto's video right now, it has a temporary thumbnail, which again, Kelesto, sorry. Keep your thumbnail, do not change it. Tell this person to go and fuck themselves because they have no grounds to give you a copyright strike. Challenge it, you will win. This is like stuff that you'd get in 2012. A long time ago, years ago, I had a video where I featured somebody's a clip from somebody in a Fallout 76 video, and they like emailed me about how I needed to remove it from my video because it featured like some My Little Pony art that they had commissioned or something, and I told them to go fuck off, and they did. It was Fiara, the tank girl or something. But yeah, some brony lady guy, whatever. But yeah, that's like old school bullshit. Like, oh yeah, I drew that. You can't use it in your thumbnail. It's like, yeah, I can, bitch. Fuck off.
I mean, again, we had similar stuff with the shit last year with the 6 strikes we got. And actually, funnily enough, the first strike this channel ever got was what's his name? Onideus Hatter, like an old Encyclopedia Dramatica lolcow, struck me for showing his RPG Maker game. And we just challenged it and told him to fuck off. And no, like again, with the copyright strike, the gamble people are taking is that you won't give out any information about yourself, so you won't fight the strike.
Yeah,
but there are ways around it.
That's a bit of the flaw, because
you can just go through a lawyer's office.
If you want to, that's kind of a long way around it. But if you just want to resolve it, I guess in the quote unquote normal way that's quote unquote intended, you do have to give your personal information, which is an exploit that people use to try and get that sort of stuff, unfortunately. But a lot of it is that there are people out there who legitimately think, oh, like that's my thing, and anything that I make or draw or have made cannot be in your video in any format whatsoever because that's copyright infringement, because these people are stupid and they do not know the law.
Yeah. And
Sad panda.
Dude. Every fucking time.
Some people are just crazy.
Talking about crazy sad pandas, have you been keeping up with the quartering stuff?
Lightly. I've been very busy the last several days, but I think I have the decent sort of overall kind of thing that's going on. But yeah, I've sort of been a little bit.
I mean, did you know Jeremy back in the day?
The only real connection that Jeremy and I have is years ago he had a venture, a website called Exclusively Games.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
it
yeah.
didn't quite pan out.
Yeah, the Sydney
But
Watson one.
I don't know anything about Sydney Watson. My involvement in Exclusively Games was he would pay me every week to make a little review of a video game of my choice, and he paid me very well for it. Without getting specific, I'll just say he paid me very well for it. He paid me on time. I made a video every week, and it was branded, Rags reviews a game, put the Exclusively Games logo on it, and there it was. As far as I know, the stuff's all still out there. So, but yeah, that was my connection with him. We weren't friends, we weren't buddies, we didn't talk or chat. Any of our minor communication would be just like very quick little business things. I'd Dropbox him the video, he'd put it up, and that would be that. So we had a relatively shortish business, I guess, a partnership, and at least that regard, he paid on time and he paid very well. Surprisingly so, I thought at the time. I still do. It's a lot of money. So I mean, that was it. So that's all I can really say about our connection, I suppose.
So I mean, watching this shit sort of unfold and this flagging drama. I mean, obviously, this side of the internet is very heavily pro free speech and anti-flagging and anti-takedowns, and always has been. I don't know what
it's
you're
pretty consistent across the years is the free speech thing. Sometimes people waver, unfortunately, but yeah, I mean, I've certainly held very, very firmly to be a free speech advocate, even extremist in some ways. But yeah.
What do you think of the way this is currently going for Jeremy then? And do you think he's cooked? Actually, there's a good question. You've seen a lot of rise and falls.
It's tough to say what will or will not end somebody's career, because if we lived in a pretty normal, reasonable world, it would be pretty easy to tell what will and will not destroy someone's career. The thing is, I guess oddly enough, the Utterly Noah stuff with his plagiarism on all that, he should not have a career in this sphere, right? He is a content thief. He steals other people's work. He profits off it. He presents it as his own. He's shameless. He is not. He's not sad about it. He shows absolutely no sense of contrition. He should not have a career. The problem is he has fostered a psychopathic audience, and he's part of that sphere of the left. That is, as you all know, the phrase "there are no bad tactics, only bad targets." So as long as he's going after the big meanie critical drinker and all those stinky chuds, well, he gets a pass and it's fine, and he just gets to go on and do live streams. He had some chat with, I guess, that psycho Nyara, that guy, and that is like, I don't know, like, aren't you lefties really big on like how plagiarism's bad and everything? But you'll talk to this guy, even though he was doing it for ages and profiting off of it, and he's clearly not sorry about it. Oh well, but I mean, I'm not gonna be it far from a leftist to show any level of moral consideration ever to anybody or to have any consistency. So I guess that's just part of it. So as it pertains to Jeremy, right, you would think, oh, surely this is like he's toxic, right? Someone who's going around for this long criticizing people, and well, not criticizing people or flagging people who criticize him using the back end, the legal end of YouTube in order to do so, who's weaponizing that aspect of it and abusing the system. He should not have a career. Now, whether or not he gets to have one is ultimately, I guess it's going to be up to, if enough people want to keep watching him, then he'll continue to have a career. It's as simple as that. I mean, it's why people like Hassan and whatever will just sort of keep trucking along, because there's enough people who will just watch them. But in a just world, no, he'd be finished. He'd be totally cooked, and he'd deserve it. He brought this on himself entirely.
I mean, it's kind of fucking insane watching some of the defense of him. Like one of the people we've been going over tonight, where like it's this weird tribal defense that I don't know how it survived. I don't really see much of a difference between
that's how people are. That's never going to go away. That's people. People are super tribal, especially now when it comes to politics and culture stuff. there's just going to be people who are always going to have an audience because they have the right enemies and because they have enough people on the right side. And that's just human nature.
So,
like for instance, think about Hassan, right? Hassan will not be able to ever say anything that will lose him his audience because his audience is insane, right? And Hassan has the right enemies. He's going after those evil baddies and everything like that. He will never not have an audience because his audience doesn't have standards. Whether it's Otterly, whether it's Jeremy, whether it's Hassan, whether it's all these sorts of people. If you foster an audience that doesn't have standards and doesn't have like critical thinking or a moral backbone, then it doesn't matter. You're good forever. It's like, as sad as it is to say, you're kind of just set for all time. So, oh well. There's nothing you can really do except for if YouTube was to get involved. And I wish they would, because stuff like this, like how do we all know about it? We're all on YouTube. We're on the user side of it. We've all pointed this out. We've all said this is an issue. This is an issue. This is an issue. I wish YouTube would say, oh yeah, this guy is clearly abusing the copyright strike system and the flagging system we have in play, and he's a big channel. We're nuking him. That's what they should do. But I doubt it's going to happen because that would require YouTube to give a shit. And alas, I don't think that's going to happen.
I mean, I know you were on kind of the Nerd podcast last night. And
yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly. But a lot of those people are his cohorts. And so much of this is networking.
Kind of. I don't think you're going to get a lot of Jeremy Hambly supporters on Friday Night Tights. So yeah, he's kind of done, he's done a thing that's kind of indefensible. He can't really defend the flagging stuff. It'll instantly sour you to a lot of people who know that you're going by. It's sneaky. That's the thing. It's sneaky. It's devious. It's guileful. You're not making a big public call out video. You're not putting your cards on the table and squaring up and high nooning and saying, I got a beef with you and we're going to beef and we're going to do it publicly. And these are the problems I have. And I want to go on a live stream with you and talk about it, or we'll make response videos and they square up and they duke it out. No. This is dagger in the dark kind of stuff. This is backstabbing. This is getting somebody, is essentially, you're saying, YouTube, fight this battle for me. YouTube, take care of this for me. I can't handle it. Even though, Jay, he can dish it out. But he sure as hell clearly cannot take it. And that's just bitch behavior. Plain and simple.
Yeah, I mean, he's sort of, as far as I can tell, has always been like this. I can't think of a time where he's willingly got into an actual sort of argument or debate or fight with somebody. Like, the only time I can even think of where it happened was with Keemstar, where he smuggled Metica onto Jeremy's stream. And even then, he's like he's very reluctant to engage Jim directly and be mean about him. He talks a lot of shit, like, on Twitter, and then Jim actually shows up and he's completely cucked. So
yeah, it's
it's
unfortunately we're in a space, and we're kind of in a space where any refusal to like have a chat with someone is often just regarded as cowardice or as a loss in and of itself, even though the correct thing to do is to not ever engage with certain kinds of people who are just like extremely bad faith in terms of arguments or what their goals are. There's a lot of crazy people out there, and you should never ever interact with them because they're just psychos who are playing a different game and they don't care about what's true and they just want to score their little gotcha points and whatnot. And unfortunately, a lot of the times, if you just say, you're a crazy weirdo, I'm not getting anywhere near you, that's counted as, oh, see, he's running, he won't talk to such and such and everything like that. So it's not necessarily an enviable position to be in, but sometimes you gotta, I mean, sack up and deal with drama sometimes. But it depends on who it is and what it's from. But this is one where I just don't see how do you defend yourself from this if you're him? What do you do? I don't know.
Well, I mean,
I don't know what I would do if I was him. I guess I wouldn't be in this position to begin with.
Well, yeah,
but I don't know what I would
it's
do.
a pretty easy position to avoid.
That's the real Yeah, that's the real that's the real thing. Just don't put yourself in this position. You're not a victim of anything other than your own decisions.
I mean,
So fuck you.
I suppose the best defense he could, like, again, like, I suppose the only thing he could possibly do is, I don't know, show which video he actually reported, because he definitely reported a video. He got the thanks for reporting email from YouTube. Show what video that was, and if it's not Kino Casino, he's kind of a little bit slightly in the clear, and he's just like, listen, I flagged this video because it was like, I don't know, whatever. It's like they're stealing my content. Despite the fact that like he steals everyone else's, but that's kind of it. That's all I can think of him really doing. Just trying to. The best defense is just going, yeah, I did do something, but it wasn't the thing you think I did.
I think he's kind of destroyed no matter what because of the way that he talked about how he could do it, bragging about, oh, I've got the connections to do all this stuff, and like, well, I mean, it's like now people will always sort of think that you're going to be doing that because you're bragging about doing it, and you're doing it because you want to. It's like a low key threat. Like, look at the power that I've got. Look at the power that I've got, and he wants people to know that he's got it, or he believes to have it. I don't know how true it is, but
I mean, his views are shit. I mean, he'd sort of like it's highly likely that he seems to be botting. Botting's incredibly hard to prove, but he's in the middle of a controversy and has still gained about 20k subs, which is wild.
Yeah, I don't believe. And besides, the subs don't mean anything. It's the view counts. The view counts are what you got to look at. Those are the amount of people actively going after your stuff and looking at your stuff as the audience.
Jenny was having a look at some of the like ratios, and they're incredibly high. They're like bizarrely high. Usually a like ratio on a video is about 1% to viewership. With the quartering, it's consistently around 10%.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's like it's actually unbelievable if you look at like those kind of ratios.
Let me look at Mahler's last video to see. Like, I'll look at his Star Wars Outlaws video, because I'm very curious. 4 months ago, 1.2 million views. So it's got 1.2 million views, 28,000 likes. Yeah. So now I get to do some math live. I'm terrible at math. So let's see. 28,000. That's 2.3%, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it's around that.
And that seems like a lot to me, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And again, that's more. He's a massively popular creator.
Very loyal audience.
Yeah.
Very, enthusiastic audience, very supportive audience. And that's 28,000. That's 2.3%. So yeah, I don't believe that you're getting 10%. Maybe if you get really low view counts, it's easier to get a higher percent because every like is more of a percentage.
Well, still, it's like he's getting 30 to 40,000 views a video on average, kind of around there, which is still terrible for a 2 million sub channel. But yeah, getting like 10% on that is crazy.
Dog Bites is comparable. My like little secondary channel. One day I'll start uploading to it again. Let's see. So the video here's a 45,000 video, 45,000 with 2.4K. So let's see, 2,400. Let's see, do. So that's 5.3%. But checks out because
okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Tough, but
back in your fucking cage.
Yeah,
Go on.
That is pretty good. I just sort of picked one out kind of randomly, so good thing that sounded
So 1 to 5% view to like conversion 10%. Is average, but 10% is fucking crazy. Consistently,
that's wild.
Across slop content is insane. There's no way it's legitimate in my opinion. So if he is doing this, if he is heavily view, like, and sub botting, which seems to be the case, the evidence is there, again, very hard to prove, then there's no way his business is surviving this shit. And it's funny that you say you were paid well, because it does. Apparently, he's paying Melanie Mack like 6 figures a month. There's no way this is
six figures a month.
Yeah,
that's
apparently.
not true.
Apparently,
that's not true. Well, but I know what a lie is. That there's no way
even if he's paying Melanie Mack
bottom
6
line
figures,
100.
Let's be clear. Let's say I've just got that wrong and misheard it, and let's say it's 6 because he said 6 figures. Let's say it's 6 figures a year. Like paying Melanie Mack or your co-hosts on a podcast 6 figures a year is insane. Oh, it's a year. Okay, it's a year. It's still insane.
Okay, because I was about to say 100K a month is actually bonkers insane. 100,000 a year is still. That's wild. How many live viewers do they have?
I can't be that many. It's like it's in the.
Is it under 5,000?
Chat, help me out here because I believe it is under 5,000. I don't think
if it's under 5,000, that's unless they get like insane brand deals and stuff.
Well,
and,
I mean,
he's mostly really amazing ads or sponsorships.
He's mostly promoting his own coffee company, which he's had to put like $380,000 into. So he's not making money.
Has Melanie confirmed this?
Yeah, Melanie Matt's. This has been confirmed that he pays 6 figures to both Melanie and his other co-host Hannah.
So she and Anna have said that this is true.
Yeah, I believe so. Anyway, that's my understanding. So yeah,
I mean, I guess fault the man for a lot of things, but he pays his employees really well.
Well, I mean, I'd argue that the thing that Quartering wants the most is like friends and like the esteem of his YouTube compatriots. So he's sort of buying friends, I guess. Though it's also true that he seems just really bad with money, especially if he gave you a load of money.
Well, I mean, it's not that the videos are bad or anything. I was just surprised at, for what he was asking, how much he was paying for them. Because they were just like, we're talking every week, just pick a game. He let me choose whatever game I wanted. Was it. He didn't even say it needs to be a trendy game, it needs to be whatever. So I just pick all sorts of weird stuff. When Apex Legends launched, I picked that. I found some Void Bastards, Islanders, just like little indie games I thought were cool and nifty. Both of those games are neat, by the way, you should buy them. And I was like, yeah, I'll just pick these. And he said like 10 or so 12-minute videos, and he'd pay me a whole bunch of money for them, a lot of money. And I was like, oh, I won't say no to that, because I'm not doing anything immoral. I'm not like, this is a suspiciously high amount of money, but I guess he just really, really wants to pay me well to do these, and so I did them every week. So there you go.
Jeremy should spend less on his friends and more on his hairline. Thank you, Zeke, for the 5. True. Also, listen, it's criminal. It's criminal that Jeremy's getting all this money. But give me super chats, and then I can buy Jenny a treat of some kind. I don't know. Well,
that's right. Then you could pay me to make video game reviews every week.
Okay, listen. I can't listen. I can't.
You can pay me. So can I? I'll tell you. I'll show you in private. I don't, just because I don't know how this typically works, and I don't know anything.
Yeah, sure. I won't
I'll tell you. I'll probably hear it in private. And then you could just, do with that what you will.
Jesus.
But that is what
for a 10 to 12 minute video.
Yeah, and this was weekly.
That's for how many weeks?
I forget how long it went, but it didn't have to go on very long for me to. When I learned that exclusively games was not going to continue forward and it wasn't quite making it up, I was like, well, I at the time he was less controversial, but this was like probably 5 years ago or so. But I was like, yeah, I mean, it's obviously there's a level of respect that I will have for people who actually go out and do something.
That's
who will try to make things.
But no wonder that business fucking failed. There's no way he's going to make the return off that. There's just no way in hell.
I do wonder where he was. I don't know if he was taking out loans for it or if he had some other business venture going on in the background that was kind of funding this, like Amazon and Twitch or something. But yeah, that was pretty wild. And I didn't look a gift horse in the mouth. But he didn't do anything crazy. He wasn't nearly as controversial like 5 or 6 years ago, whenever this was.
It was fucking boring.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he's actually doing something. I mean, I don't watch his stuff, and I never have. He just isn't, which isn't even necessarily an insult. Most of the people I know, I just don't really regularly watch their videos. It might be here and there and stuff, but and I don't expect people to watch all my. Oh, I don't make them, but back when I did make videos, and I will soon next week. But I don't blame people for not watching my stuff. It's fine. You don't have to listen to the podcast. You don't have to watch. It's fine. It's not like an indictment on your character. Sometimes it's just not for you. There's plenty of stuff my friends do that they don't look at. But yeah, there you go. I don't know if so. Is Coffee Brand Coffee losing money, or is it?
Yeah, there's no
making
way.
money, or
it certainly doesn't seem to be making what he needs it to say the least. But he also has like really expensive habits. Like he hasn't invested his money wisely. I mean, he's bought his wife like 3 planes. He had to fire one of his employees so he could build an RC car.
Wait, airplanes?
Yeah, airplanes
that fly.
Yeah, that fly.
Why does he must be desperate for he's desperate for people's respect.
I mean, my
that's why you would do that.
I mean,
that's why you flag people who are critical of you, because you want it is the desperation and the need to be perceived in a particular way, which has been the downfall of many a YouTuber and streamer. And you have to understand that if you're going to be in this space, you don't actually have control over how people perceive you. You have a lot of sway in it, but you don't really have true control over what people think and say of you. So if you become obsessed with your own reputation and what people think about you, you will go insane the moment people say negative things about you, or if lies are spread about you, as lies are spread about you and me and a lot of the people that I hang out with. We covered a lot of those on the EFAP today, which you should all check out on it'll be up on Mueller's channel in a day or two, the re-upload. But some people will just lie. They'll just blatantly misrepresent the things that you have. And if you let that destroy you, you'll go insane. You'll go nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, at some point, you've just got to accept that not everyone's going to like you. And that's okay. That's
true,
fine.
Yes. That is something that you are simply going to have to accept. Not everyone's going to like you. Not everyone should like you, really. I mean, there's very rare examples of being the kind of person that pretty much everyone likes. I mean, Markiplier is kind of the first person who comes to mind. But yeah, I mean, those are pretty rare people, and they could only make a certain kind of content. If you go into culture commentary or political spaces or drama spaces or anything like that, it's basically intrinsic to the field that you're gonna make enemies.
Even Markiplier has a problem. Have you seen that video of the snake that hates Markiplier?
No.
Have you not seen the snake that hates Markiplier? Hold on. Let me see if I can find this.
I don't think so. I don't know.
I'm
not a
Markiplier
walk
for a second.
Okay. Oh, it's fine, because he seems to be a really awesome guy and a good person, and I wish him all of the success that he deserves. But I don't watch his stuff or know anything about him really.
I don't know. He seems to have done a really good job with the.
He's a good, unoffensive entertainer.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't have any really. It's not that good of a movie, I don't think, but I have an immense respect for him and the film and the fact that he did it, and I'm eager to see what he makes next. A lot of passion went into that movie, and I really am. Like I said, I'm curious to see what he makes next, and I will be in the theater watching it. So
True.
yeah, there's a lot of things that I can respect about it. A lot that should be plotted. Or applauded. It's way better than that shitty, terrible, god-awful Shelby Oaks abomination. Fuck that movie and fuck Chris Stuckman.
Wait, which film is this?
Shelby Oaks?
Yeah.
Chris Stuckman's terrible horror movie?
I've literally no idea what this film is.
Good. What's this?
You went. Okay, listen. Showing my snake random things to prove he specifically hates Markiplier. Just watch the video.
Okay. Look at that little goober.
Doesn't care. Snake doesn't care. Okay. It's fine.
How does evolution prepare a snake for?
Good morning. This is Brian Gumble. Could you tell
Doesn't care about 9/11. 9/11's fine.
Yeah, well. These human politics.
Look how fucking angry he is.
Thing I've ever discovered in my 10 years of working with snakes. I don't understand what's happening. He's frozen. Tofu. Why are you so scared of Mark? What did he do to you?
He like fucking hates Markiplier.
What did he do to you, Tofu? What is...
Oh my goodness.
He fully realizes the Mark's gone. He's fine now.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
fine.
You're mad at me? I was trying to change it.
Doesn't care about anything else. This snake just hates Markiplier. Doesn't hate any other YouTubers. Just Markiplier.
No,
It is.
never mind,
I've
he's
watched
leaving.
so many of these now. Look at him. He's locked the fuck in.
Tofu, can you stop staring at Mark? He's frozen.
There's something about
He's
his
frozen.
face or
So I
something.
think this picture is safe. I don't think
'Cause it's
he
not even the
knows that
sound.
it's Mark. Yeah, I don't think he knows that's Mark. No, I think he doesn't like it. Yeah.
If it was a crow or a
Yeah, he
raven,
doesn't
they
like
would
this
know,
picture
yeah.
either.
There you go. That's
Oh,
the
it's-
snake
he's
that hates
learned.
Markiplier.
To be fair, the snake is viewing it from below, and so if you stretch the face out like that, it probably kind of looks still normal-ish if you view it from the bottom. That is very odd, though. And it's not the voice because he's going after pictures. Yeah, who knows? Snakes are weird.
Snakes are weird. Bless. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
Do you think?
Yeah.
By the way, do you think the reviews of the coffee on Coffee Brand Coffee's website are real?
Ooh,
Because
that's an
every
interesting
single,
question.
literally every single bag has 5 stars.
Wait, really? Hold on. The
Well, I'll
brand.
just link you.
Let's have a look. No, I've never looked at this before. A second. Coffee.
Every single coffee, everyone from blueberry cobbler to strawberries and cream to bourbon to apple strudel to hot butter rum, they all have 5 stars. All of them. Regardless of the amount of ratings. Like gingerbread has 8 reviews, and that's at 5 stars. You've got, what's his most popular? It looks like it's medium roast coffee, 821 reviews. That's 5 stars.
There's no fucking way that's
It's
real.
not that good. It ain't that good. There's no way.
Okay,
Tiger's
also this
Blood, that's
website
5
is just not
stars.
working for me at all. Oh, there we
Is it
go. It's
not?
back. Yeah, they're all 5 stars.
Maybe he knows it's you.
He fears the bread. Yeah, they're all 5 stars. This is ridiculous. Even the hat.
All of them are
Even the
5
hat is
stars.
5 stars.
The hat, you can buy clothing merch so that you can go out
Coffee
in
brand
public with your
coffee,
coffee
snapback
brand
hat.
coffee brand.
Yeah. Who
Coffee
doesn't-
brand coffee branding.
Who doesn't want?
What a terrible name.
Dude.
Accessories and merch. Yeah, look at this.
Dude. That's fucking
91 reviews for the Camper vacuum mug, 12 ounce. 91 reviews?
bad.
That's like, that means, think of how many people have purchased it if there are 91 reviews of it. There's no way. This has got to be horseshit.
Bro.
How long has Coffee Brand Coffee been going?
At least like 5 years.
Still, there's 43 reviews of the Coffee Brand Coffee shirt, and it's at 5 stars. You think one person would be like, yeah, it's pretty good, but it's not the best shirt, 4 stars. Or like one would have like a shipping issue and it would like arrive damaged, and so they would maybe like put 1 star or something. There's just no way. There's no way.
Yeah, everything's 5 stars. Yeah, this is fake. This is totally fucking fake.
well, there's K-cups. Oh, there's cups for like the Keurig stuff.
Yeah. That's what a cave cup is.
These are all 5. All right, maybe we can find a product that isn't perfect 5 stars. Right?
Hold on.
So if I'm
I'm actually interested
So
in
the
that.
cocoa.
Coffee.
No, all the cocoa's 5 stars.
I want to
All
see
of
if
the
there's
tea
like
is
I want
5
to see if there's a
stars.
review somewhere.
Like, do these have reviews I can read?
Right. There are 4 customer reviews for Coffee Brand Coffee on Google. And it has a 3.5 star rating overall. So obviously those are fake. What do other people say? Oh no, it's
Great
got
tea, I will buy
Coffee
more.
Brand Coffee
Great new
is
flavor.
on Trustpilot is 2.6 stars. That must kill Jeremy.
Out of how many stars?
Out of 5. Out of 5.
Okay, because it's bad either way. One of them is just horrifically worse than the other. So I'll just making sure.
Yeah. So I'll read you some of these. I'm not bringing them up on stream, but I'll read you some.
Okay.
Terrible Coffee. Okay, this is obviously like a fucking 5 hours ago. Oh my god, actually all of these are really recent, except for one in December. The only coffee that I ordered told us about the new flavor, so I went ahead and ordered. I couldn't believe it when it came. There was a significant amount of mold and residue. These are just okay. These are actually just like reviews trying to tank his coffee company. But the only real one is from December the 5th, 2025. The coffee is good. This is 3 stars. The coffee is good. Some strange flavors that somehow taste amazing. I have issues with the site itself, just a bombardment of ads that take up so much of my screen. For that, I'm only rating 3 stars. I would rate it 2 stars because the website is what I'm going to see every time I try ordering coffee, but I'm giving the chance of correction. Almost as bad as Google. Bro.
I don't know if that should count as a coffee review. That's more of a website complaint.
Oh, there were some earlier ones actually. Jaloo? Fuck, I need some sleep. Jaloo.
Wait a
July
second.
5th, 2022.
The same. Wait. The same. You could leave multiple reviews as the same person over and over and over again. Because I'm going to this one here, and Robert W has left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I give at least 12 reviews.
What? Okay.
Here, let me send you this link. And notice the pictures. There's just
I got page not found. Come on.
Did he send the same picture twice? He sent the same picture 1, 2, 3 times on 3 different reviews.
For some reason it
and
doesn't
the same picture on these 2 different reviews.
Okay, I think I've worked out why. No.
I can screenshot stuff.
Yeah,
and send it to you
screenshot it, and then I can have a look because it won't open for me. Just 404s.
Okay.
He's terrified. He's terrified of the truth.
I'll just leave Dark Viewer on. So there's some there.
Hold on a second.
So can you see, like, I didn't even register it at first.
Robert W.
There's multiples of the
I was finally able to get my favorite chocolate again. Be blessed. I wish I could have ordered this sooner, but I'm glad I was finally able to get some. It's my favorite hot chocolate. Be blessed. This is my favorite flavor, and my family and I got.
So on the 28th, he left that review with that picture. Then on the 29th, he left another review with the same picture, just different words.
This is my favorite hot chocolate and my family favorite hot chocolate. I but extra when I can to give as gift. Everyone seems to like it. Dude, this is fucking absurd. Is any of this fucking real? What the fuck is going on?
Can't be real.
My pop is a simple man. He loves hot chocolate and America. And, well, I snuck some of Coffee Brand Coffee's hot chocolate in the Mother's Day box I got for my mum. And bam, Mum and Pops both had a great day. Hey, Jeremy, my Pops loves the chocolate. He literally said, oh, this is so much better than Swiss Miss. Dude. Bro, best brownie mix on the market.
Possible.
Oh, dude. This is fake. So, this is actually fake. It's not real.
Because look at the text on this one. Like why is nice surprise, nephew's wedding, favorite hot chocolate like randomly capitalized? Stuff like these literally all of like there's some 4 stars in here. But it doesn't matter because Bob can just make it seems to be and at least if you wanted to, a 5-star review every day, even recycling the same pictures. He used this picture 3 times that I can see so far, and he gave him 3 5-star reviews. Sometimes like 2 consecutive days he'll leave 5-star reviews. I don't get it, man.
This is fucking dire. It's fucking over. Okay, this is I think why Jeremy is fucked as well, because now he's like full on everyone's looking at everything mode, and all these like one of these things on their own is like funny, but all of this is just like catastrophic. If this actually breaches into his audience and they fucking put 3 brain cells together, he's fucked.
This is rough.
This is bad.
Can I find a review period that is below 4 stars? Because I'm wondering at this point it doesn't matter like how low you rate it really, or if it's 4 stars, because you can drown it out in 5-star reviews, because you can just generate a limitless amount with no oversight whatsoever. So if I go to let's go to coffee, and the medium roast has 821 reviews, so that surely, yeah, let's go to read reviews. So this will probably be the most, I guess, normal-ish, because that's like the most popular thing that most people would get. There's got to be reviews that are... There has to be a review that is middling or negative.
There's a 3-star?
Oh, this might have been this is from 2013, and it's got a... I'm gonna send you this. This is from this is 2023. What is this review?
Bag is terribly packaged. The small backs work out perfect, but if you go 5 grams, 5 pounds, whatever it is, the bag is not resealable. The coffee itself is good though, and it's a picture of Jack Murphy with Tim Pool. It's fucking dire, bro.
Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah.
There's got to be a bad review, because you know how coffee people are. They're psychotic.
Yeah,
so there's got to be a person who's like, no, this is bad. Not everyone loves anything. There are people who hate Starbucks coffee, so and 7 brew coffee. So
Starbucks is terrible. This is true.
There you go. Found one.
Just such a white
there's
girl.
just no way there's zero. There's no way that there's 0 bad reviews, right? Or maybe they get, I don't know. I guess I don't put anything past him at this point. Maybe he just deletes them, or they get hidden. Yeah,
okay,
it's rare to find a not 5-star one.
There are some bad reviews, but they're really rare. Somebody sent me a couple.
Oh, you can filter by reviews. Yeah, there's 752 5 stars, 54 stars, and then 14, 2, and 3.
I don't know how to cancel a recurring order that I didn't know that I signed up for until I've been receiving this order over and over again. I need help. Please stop sending me your shit copy.
Oh my goodness, leave me alone. Oh my god. Oh no. Jeremy's like, you will drink the coffee.
It's like Jeremy set it up so it's like Adobe. Like you literally cannot unsubscribe from Coffee Brand Coffee.
Yeah.
What's some of these?
I've been up for 78 days. Please stop sending me coffee. I need to sleep.
Dude, I ordered this coffee to support Jeremy in his business adventure. Oh, fuck me. For my first purchase, I ordered 005 in beans. The coffee arrived 5 days later and on time. I like the presentation inside the box with the small touches and notes. It shows dedication towards the product, and it shows the customer is important. The coffee inside, a silver vacuum seal bag protecting it from air and elements. Unfortunately, I was not able to enjoy the coffee because it was flavored with night notes. What the fuck is this review? What the fuck is going on?
Maybe now listen, all right, I will say this as a disclaimer just so that it's very clear, all right? Maybe this is insanely good coffee, and it's the best coffee that's ever been made, from the most holiest and sacred beans on God's green earth, made by only the finest of African slave children, and then shipped to the U.S. on golden barges that could carry pharaohs, and packaged by only the tiny-handed migrants. I don't know. Maybe it is actually that good. I doubt it. I'm not a coffee guy. It just seems suspicious, especially if you can bloat the reviews.
I've
with
got
5
to,
stars.
I've got to
over
give you
and
this
over
one.
and
This is I think this is for the one the Coffee
There's
Band
4
coffee
of the same
mugs.
reviews. 4 pictures
Definitely
of this-
works. This is for the mug. Definitely works. No spills, and it keeps the coffee hot. That's a legitimate review. This mug works. It doesn't leak. Is their fucking review 5 stars?
This Jeffrey guy, he's got 4 of the same exact picture there, and they're all by Jeffrey M. 5 stars.
Really enjoy
He's
the
the same
taste
picture
smell.
4
Oh, dude,
times.
this is fucking absurd. Bro, oh fuck me. It's fucking dire. I'm gonna tweet some of this shit after stream. I'm just gonna sit on Twitter and be like, what the fuck is this, Jeremy? Oh, it's good to laugh. I needed that after watching John for like 2 hours. Holy fuck. Bro. Brutal. Okay, look. I'm gonna start wrapping up. Yeah, Rags, we need to do our PSA 90s stream. I got caught up with all this Falgy shit and then the quartering stuff happened. We need to do that maybe next week.
Sure. Yeah, I think
fun.
that'll be all right.
That'll be fun.
Fun stuff.
As always, thank you for jumping on, especially after you've done a full EFAP beforehand. That's much appreciated, buddy.
Yeah, you bet.
No worries. Right, I'll let you go. I will probably go and it's a EFAP episode still up. Is it just unlisted? Or is it gone?
It is. I think it's technically unlisted. I think I can get you a link because I've got it in my history. But then it goes up on Mooler after a day or so. So I can I will get you a link.
Thank you, because I want to have a watch. I like the Ottonino stuff. I haven't looked at him in ages, but God, that was a funny drama. Anyway, I'll let you go, and I'll talk to you later, buddy. Thank you very much.
You bet. I will see you later. Bye bye.
Peace, bro. Okay, guys. Oh, this stream has been this stream has felt longer than it is. It absolutely has. I'm super tired. I am super tired, guys. I'm gonna have a cigarette and chat to you a little bit before we end. Has everyone had fun? Oh, God. What a way to spend a Saturday night. Holy shit. Again, we're not done with all of this. Rags is overly aggressively / annoying in my opinion. I like Rags. I know not everyone likes Rags, but I like Rags. I like talking to Rags. He's my palate cleanser, even if he's not yours. Makes me laugh. I need someone to make me laugh. Holy fuck. Oh, it's always great to crap on Jer. Yeah, we're going to be doing more. We are absolutely going to be doing more. We're far, far, far from done with this fucking topic. I wonder if it's worth doing even more shit, to be completely honest with you. Like digging into some more of the general people around the space. Holy shit, no way is Vlad doing this. Hold on. Vlad, okay, listen, I'm going to send you over to Vlad because he's doing a reading stream. He's going to actually read John's book because I couldn't get through it. That's fucking hilarious. That's very, very funny. I am absolutely sending you over there to watch that. Oh yes, we finally got the artist Ali Short out. Guys, please go and sub to the Clip channel so that can get monetized. That would be fucking awesome, guys. Then KJ and Ash can get paid. That would be good. Oh, I can feel my voice going. Fucking hell. As always, I have massively enjoyed hanging out. because you guys are awesome. My brain's totally fried. I am going to be chilling out. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming again before I go away for work. I will probably be back. If something interesting happens, I'll try and stream Monday. If not, I will probably be back next Friday. Yeah, Friday. So I'm away a couple of days to do work things. We've got a big conference to go to. It's going to be incredibly fucking boring. But I do get to go drinking with some of my work colleagues, which is always fun. I think it's going to be the first time like a load of us have got together for like 3 years. Like, you got everyone. That should be fun. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to send you to Vlad. He's going to read to you. It's fucking dire. I have actually read more than I read on stream. It doesn't get any better, so good luck to all of you. I'm sure he'll need a drink. But I will catch you on the next one. Thank you guys for being awesome. Peace.